Hello, everybody. Oh my goodness, what is my hair doing today? I don't know. There we go. Whatever. Hello, everybody. How are we doing today? Hope everybody's doing good today on this fine and beautiful Tuesday. Plant, good job on getting first. Fang, good job on getting second. Sparky, good job on getting tied. You're currently not tied with anybody right now, but that could change with time. Also, I do see that there are a couple of games of interest redeems already. We got Crime Simulator, Total Secure Airport, and I think that's it in terms of that. Oh, and there we go. Plant, you have tied with Sparky. Team Rocket's here to steal Baruch Sandy. Oh dear God, yes you are. The little bit that is provided by the cats. There is no sanity provided by the cats. They take it all anyways. All my classes were canceled today. I'm living it. Why were you canceled? Why? Sparky got first too. You know what? That's fair. Plant had first. Sparky got tied. Plant got tied. Therefore, Sparky tied with first. I guess that means Fang got third. Sorry, Fang. That's just how that works. Plant, why were all your classes canceled today? What's going on? That caused them to be canceled. I missed me because I'm sick. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that you're sick, Fang. Hopefully you start to feel better soon. Hopefully this stream helps with that. Really quick, let's go ahead and pop on over to the wheel. Oh, my wheel is dead. Hold on. And my wheel's alive again. Haha. Let's close that, and we are going to get a free spin actually today, because we're going from $4.99 to $500. And actually, if I look at the record here, that means Fang, since you're the one who's taking us to 500, you get to tell me how to spin this. Okay. So how do you want this to be spun, Fang? I'll add yours to this as well, Plant, but it was Crime Simulator that popped us over to 500. So that's what's going to give us the free spin from Fang. Boom. And then we also have Totally Secure Airport, which that just sounds like a fun game right there. Play how many spin it on dungeon. God damn it! You always pick something where I gotta like dig for it. All right. My school holds a surprise event where classes get canceled. We get free food and free stuff. That sort of thing. Oh, that's kind of cool. I have an exam tomorrow, and unless I magically feeling way better in 12 hours, I'm gonna have to go to the doc instead of taking it. Oof. Okay, so 6 or 7 shuffles. Plant, I'm gonna need a definitive on that one. 6 or 7. Okay, which one is it gonna be? I literally told you we were here to steal your sanity. No, that's fair. That's fair. But Plant, how many shuffles? I need a definitive answer on that one. I don't take ors. 7. Okay. I love forcing Plant to have to decide on things. It's hilarious. All right, we're gonna get rid of this blank spot here, right here. Okay, and we're gonna go ahead and shuffle 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're gonna add the blank spot here, and then you wanted Dungeon Defenders. Okay. Dungeon Defenders, a 4-person co-op. Alright. Let's see where this is. So first we'll go down. See what we got. Okay, milk outside a bag of milk. I don't know if I can necessarily see that on here just yet. No, I probably can't see a weight of 2 yet. What else we got that's like... Oh, we get to the blank spot. Okay. Alright, so let's go. Oh, Bread and Fred. That's got a weight of 7, so that's something that I could probably find. Here's Bread and Fred with a weight of 7. That's actually only 2 away from it. Okay, so the question is it below it or is it above it? So let's do this. Let's go all the way to the top. Let's just scroll down. System Shock, which has a weight of 4. And there's System Shock right too. So it's gonna be right. It's gonna be right above Brett and Fred. Okay, it's gonna be right above Brett and Fred. So where's Brett and Fred's right there? Okay, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do it in about 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I think I was 1 off from it, but we were close enough to it. And the winner is... Oh no. Another game with Artie. Okay. Saints Row 4 re-elected with Artie. She's not here. Can we respin? No, we cannot respin. So it's never gonna. So it's never gonna happen. Yeah, it's never gonna happen. No, we can't respin. However, because we passed the barrier of 500, I am gonna go ahead and do a second spin right now. Where the wheel lies. Here we go. Boom! This is special for passing 500. Do not expect this again. And we landed on Distortion Chess from Fang. Okay, alright. Let's look this up. I'm fine with this. You know what, Fang, you make a point. We should probably respin since we do have a lot of games for Artemis. We do have a lot of games, so we should probably respin. So let me put this back on. Let me put the other game back on. Let me respin the whole thing. No, I'm kidding. I'm not doing that. Hold on. Distortion Chest. I want to look this up. Distortion Chest. Oh, all right. Where can I get this, Fang? Because I don't see it on Steam. Distortion Chest. Wait, it's a Steam Workshop item? Oh, is it a tabletop sim game? Is that what it is? It's on tabletop sim. Oh, okay. Alright. So this I gotta be playing with someone, isn't it? Isn't it? Okay. Perfect. Alright, cool. Cool. Okay. So that's going under multiplayer games then. Since we have to play with people on that one. Fang, do you like chess? Because I'll play it with you if you like chess. If you don't like chess, I'll find someone else. But if you do like chess, I'll play it with you. I love chess. I'm not good at chess, but I love chess. I'm okay at chess. I won't say I'm bad at chess, but I'm not like great at chess. You're bad at you're bad at it. Even better. Fang, let's play chess together. Chess is so funny. Why is chess funny? Why would you say chess is funny of all things? Interesting. Let me just check. And yep, I got your message here from Discord. My Discord hasn't said that I'm live yet. How dare ye, Discord? I've been live for 15 minutes already. Oh, actually, I better pop into Birdie's stream. Tell Birdie I say hi really quick. You guys are going to see Birdie right here. For half a second. Okay, that is all. Okay. Alright. Make sure Birdie's getting credit for me watching. There we go. Now you said. Oh wait, you sent me Pokemon Distortion Chest. Oh, okay, that's his video explaining. Oh, that is what Distortion Chest is. Okay, okay. Okay, I see what you said. I see what you sent me. Okay, alright. Cool. That works. That works indeed. I don't know, it itches my brain in a funny way. That sounds like drugs. That sounds like drugs there, plant. That's probably not good. Also, my guy was running away because I clicked. I am gonna play this game with keyboard and mouse. We're gonna go ahead and turn that off. Switch over to our gameplay music here now, which there isn't much going on right now. But if it scratches the brain just right, it's drugs. But anyways, so we are going back into Rogue Trader. I will be playing this with mouse and keyboard because I did not really care how it was with the controller. It just did not feel, I don't know, it just did not feel good. So we're going to go with the mouse and keyboard. So we have just taken command of the Rogue Trader ship. We are now in charge. After what's her name? I don't remember. Died. Was murdered. Unown. It's a tabletop sim also. Okay. God damn it. We'll add that to the wheel also. Or wait, is this an Uno game? Is this an Uno game? I swear to God, Fang, if this is an Uno game. Swear to God. Okay, there we go. Back to gameplay. But forgot to have the most recent Peeper game. Okay, alright, fair enough. But we have quite a few things. So we got this main quest here. A matter of the utmost importance led the interrogator of the Inquisition, Heinrich von Kaelix, to the Reichard system. The Rogue Trader's duty as a loyal servant of the Imperium is to find the interrogator and aid him in his mission. Since his whereabouts are currently unknown, it may be easier said than done. So we need to visit Rakati Philia, the prison planetoid. We need to make contact with the Navis Nobilite Station. Navigator's abode could have been a plausible destination for an interrogator of the Ordo Xenos. The station's residents may tell the Rogue Trader they are playing host to such a guest, and also land on the Reichard Minoris. The interrogator must have visited Reichard Minoris. Perhaps the planetary governor knows of his present whereabouts or planned course of action. And then we also got a companion quest already, Battle Sister's personal request. Argenta asked us to talk to her on the ship as soon as the opportunity arises. Better not to put it off for too long. She is the Battle Sister. Then we got a couple of errands here. New blood. The crew losses suffered during the cultist raid can be remedied on a Reichad Minoris. Machine Spirit. The Void ship requires a new engineer who may be found somewhere in the system. Doesn't really help. And then the guide. Void ship needs a new navigator. One may be found in the Navis Nobilite Station. I think we start with I say we start with the guide, so we go to the Navis Nobilite system first. But we're gonna start by talking to the Battle Sister. So we're gonna start by talking to the Battle Sister. Oh, I didn't check. Do we have any rumors? Oh yeah, we do. Lord Inquisitor Xavier Calcazar is a powerful, mysterious figure who plays a pivotal role in the fate of the Coronis Expanse. His power is so great that it extends even over Rogue Traders. Okay, well that doesn't help much, and we have no contracts. Okay. Well, here is Argenta, so we're gonna go ahead and go talk to her.
Rogue Trader.
Sister Argenta looks tired. There are dark circles under her eyes. Her hair is somewhat disheveled, and she moves like she's a little on edge. Before we go with the personal request thing, I'm gonna figure out about her. So tell me about the Adeptus Sororitas.
Gladly. There are none more faithful to the God Emperor than my sisters. We fight against his enemies by the will of the Holy Ecclesiarchy. I beg your pardon, Rogue Trader. Here I am talking about what every lesser noble in the Imperium knows. So what exactly are you interested in hearing about?
Da, 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 da. Yeah, let's go through all those. They say the Adeptus Sororitas are the fiercest in their faith among the warriors of the Imperium. Is it true?
It is. The Sisters of Battle are a fire lit by the God Emperor. They are the echo of his voice that travels through the dark expanses of the universe. We bring his wrath to heretics, mutants, and other enemies of humanity. We protect the faithful from the unholy and unhallowed. Sometimes with words, more often than not with a bolter.
It's his Uno but Pokemon. Oh, nice. Except it's based on the Pokemon Unknown. Okay, okay. I like the name on that one in that regards. Unknown, very nice. Okay. Also, I cannot wait. One of the things that I am trying to save money for is a VR treadmill. So that I can then do VR games while on stream. Reason why I want to have a VR treadmill for that is because then I can have a camera pointing at the treadmill, and it will, for the most part, be able to capture me. I won't be moving around. Yeah, Skyrim VR, heavily modded Skyrim VR will be one of the things I'd be doing then. But also Warhammer 40k Battle Sisters, which is a very, very fun VR game. Can you get Juju to use the treadmill? I wouldn't want to do that. So the treadmill, this treadmill that I'm looking at is the Cat VR. It's a smooth bowl type thing, so that when you move around in it, you're more leaning up against something that senses your movement, and your feet slide on the bowl. Putting the cat on that would just freak the cats out, and they'd scratch it up. So I wouldn't want to do that. Are all sisters truly as faultless as you say?
Even the novices of the Adeptus Sororitas are drawn from among the most worthy. Those who have taken the vows and become a full-fledged sister are the best of the best, tested by trials of body and spirit. Yes, there have been cases when a sister stumbled or showed weakness, but do not expect to hear a story of depravity or downfall from me.
Nice. Oh yeah, cat's definitely gonna lay on it, in which case they're not gonna scratch out because they're probably not gonna freak out. They'll be used to it already. But if you place the cat on there, that's gonna freak them out.
Each such occurrence is a great tragedy for us all. Light cannot bear the smallest speck of darkness within. And thus those who have trespassed or shown weakness of spirit are given a chance at redemption. They are called Sisters Repentia, and may the enemy tremble before her, for nothing can stop a sister of battle who yearns to be cleansed of faults and weakness.
Sister Repentias are terrifying.
Wearing nothing but robes, no armor, eviscerator in hand, those sisters who have once faltered find repentance on the battlefield. Their lives are seldom long, but a death in the name of purgation is a better fate than to live with a shadow in one's soul.
What order are you from?
Once I had completed my novitiate, I was sent to the Calixian branch of the Order of Our Martyred Lady, assigned to the Order's Pronatus. The Order's mission is vital and noble. The Sisters Pronatus protect great relics of the Imperium. We guard them, preserve them, escort them when they are brought onto the battlefield or presented for pilgrims to venerate. And we seek out the relics that have been lost. Neither a coven of heretics nor the most wicked death world can deter Sisters Pronatus when their goal is to return a piece of the great legacy of the Imperium into the hands of the faithful.
We got a successful lore here. The Order Pronatus is not one of the Order's militant, and yet you are a trained fighter.
Don't let the name deceive you. The Order's militant trains sisters to march onto the battlefield as an army. That does not make sisters who belong to the non-militant orders timid and helpless. Both the solace-bringing Sisters Hospitaller and the enlightened Sisters Dialogus know how to greet enemies of humanity. Their dialogue with heretics is usually quite short, with the last word being a bolter discharge.
Half the job is to track down. I was just thinking that too. I'm thinking like, they're tracking down relics. Well, I mean, there's probably a bunch that the Blood Ravens have either taken directly from them or that they've tried to get from the Blood Ravens.
And my order has all the more reason to be known for the martial prowess of its sisters. We are the keepers of the Imperium's relics. What would become of our blessed hero's legacy if the Sisters Pronatus could not protect it?
You said you belonged to the Calixian branch of your order. What brought you to the Coronis Expanse?
The Order sent me to Footfall. My undertaking was to assist the local priesthood of Drusians in caring for a sacred reliquary that had been there since the time of Parson Mr. Wayne, the station's founder.
Are there any other members of the Adeptus Sororitas in the Coronis Expanse?
None that I'm aware of. But the Sisterhood's orders are many, and can operate independently of one another, sending their sisters wherever their presence is needed as deemed by the Ecclesiarchy. Perhaps somewhere in the Lord Inquisitor's retinue, may his path be blessed, my sisters perform their duty as we speak. I wish it were so. Even a single evening spent in joint prayer and training would bring me joy.
I have no more questions about the Sisterhood.
Should any more arise, keeping them to yourself would be imprudent. It is a virtue to take an interest in holiness.
Good to know. Tell me about yourself.
About me?
She looks surprised.
I'm the Emperor's daughter and his servant. What else is there to tell about me?
Okay. How did you end up on Theodora's ship?
I first came here when I found myself in need of passage from Footfall to a remote planet. But I imagine what interests you is not that first journey, but rather what brought me aboard prior to the cultist attack. That story is complicated. It just so happened that
She stops short.
I made a mistake. In a moment of laxity, I was ambushed by the accursed followers of the archenemy. I was badly wounded. Lady Theodora came to my aid and brought me aboard her ship, where crew attended to me in my weakened state. It all happened not too long ago. I had barely recovered from my wounds when the cultists struck. Truly, the servants of evil know no rest. There is no place where we can be safe from their machinations.
What happened to the people who wounded you? Did Theodora's men eliminate them?
Sadly, they did not. Lady Theodora was in a hurry and chose not to stay on the planet. Her people took me to a ship while I was unconscious, and when I came to my senses, we were already flying away. How I pray to come face to face with those heretics once more, and it's bound to happen someday.
Is it difficult for you to accept that you made a mistake?
It happens even to the best of us. My mistakes are my burden to bear. I'll find a way to atone for them.
Where did this happen?
On one of the recently discovered planets in the Expanse. No one suspected that it had already been tainted by the filth of heresy. Had I known it beforehand, of course I would have been on my guard.
We could go to that planet and deal with the Chaos Worshippers.
The path to that planet was lost. All the knowledge is gone,
Fair.
along with the previous Navigator. It would take immense effort and resources to rediscover the route. The heir to the von Valanci's protectorate must have plenty of other issues to deal with right now. Perhaps later, when the skies above our heads have cleared.
Got it. And what was it like traveling on Theodora's ship?
I hadn't been here that long. Just one journey from Footfall, and the other journey, the majority of which I spent in the confines of the Medbay. I can't tell you much about the first voyage. I was more focused on prayers and ruminations than on the people around me, or the journey itself. During the last journey, Seneschal Viserion stood out for me. He came by several times to ask about my health. He's an honorable man and a loyal servant of the Imperium. I think he is as meticulous in his inspections of the logistic systems as he is in his inquiries about the health of the occasional sister of battle aboard the ship. But not all of Theodora's people have earned my trust. You know who I'm talking about. There is no place for Adira Tlas among the God Emperor's faithful. I'm surprised she wasn't in league with the cultists. And I'm equally surprised by how deep heresy and treason run in this place. I'm glad we all made it through that dark hour. May the day that follows be bright.
Alright, I don't have any more questions. Thank you.
As you wish.
What is it that's keeping you in my retinue?
The ship was targeted by heretics, which means that my presence here and the assistance I provide to you are my sacred duty. Sooner or later, I will likely have to return to Footfall to protect its reliquary. But for now, I wish to remain a part of the Rogue Trader's crew.
Let's see here. Please do not have a servant of the Golden Throne in my crew. May the enemies of the Imperium tremble before our onslaught. I enjoy your company, Argenta. I hope that you remain in the crew and that the ship becomes your home. You might be of use to me, so I have no problem with your presence. I see no place. We're going to go with the first one. It pleases me to have a servant of the Golden Throne in my crew. May the enemies of the Imperium tremble before our onslaught.
So they shall.
Alright, you said you have a personal request for me?
I indeed have a request, Rogue Trader.
Continue.
The accursed servants of Chaos who assaulted this ship took the lives of your loyal crew members, and they orphaned many children, including the progeny of the brave officers who defended their posts until the bitter end. I don't know what customary practices there are for cases like this in Von Valancia's territory, but in the world I'm familiar with, the children of such brave souls could expect to receive some special consideration. Perhaps the Rogue Trader could meet with the orphans?
Ooh, okay, alright. We're gonna go with the third one here. I will meet with them. No formalities needed. These are the children of people who gave their lives for the Von Valancia's dynasty. My consideration is the least that they deserve. Yeah.
I will pass on your instructions. Thank you for taking my request to heart.
Yeah. Oh, and it's taking us there right now. Okay. Alright, wasn't expecting that. The motley group of adolescents do not take their eyes off you, gazing at you as if you were a creature straight from a fairy tale. Our indefatigable sister has been keeping an eye on these pups. Abelard glances at the gathered children. It is hardly the Schola Progenium in here, but we have provided the orphans on our ship with adequate care and instruction. Argenta is standing to the side of the group at your approach. She perks up and announces, her voice ringing, "Brave ones, the master of this ship has appeared before you, the one who guides it through the darkness of the universe by the Emperor's will. Greet your Lord Captain, the Rogue Trader of House Von Valancius." Heinrich Montag. You notice Infernus Master Heinrich Montag standing a few paces away from the orphans. He watches you with approval and bows respectfully when you meet his gaze. Grand Leader of the group, I, the Rogue Trader of Lord Captain. I, the Rogue Trader and Lord Captain of the ship, speak to you now. Your parents gave their lives for a just cause and brought honor to the Von Valancia's banners and those of the Imperium. I am proud of them, and I believe that you will become their worthy heirs. Smile of the group. Your Lord Captain greets you, brave ones. Ooh, okay. I'm torn between number 2 and number 3. Number 2 is like, you know, giving that grandiose, feel and everything. Number 3 is kind of keeping it real, though. I kind of want to do number two. No, we're gonna do number two. Because the first one is like hi, or number three is like kind of just saying hi, you know. But number two is like your parents did great things. Yeah, we're gonna do number two. I, the rogue trader of Lord Captain of this ship, speak to you now. Your parents gave their lives for a just cause and brought honor to the Von Valencius banners and those of the Imperium. I am proud of them, and I believe that you will become their worthy heirs. The teenagers hearing your every word with bated breath. Only a few at the far end of the row seem sullen and not particularly impressed by your speech. Okay. One of the scowling visitors with a thin scar across his face tosses his head back and says bitterly, "So what? Why should we care? Our friends and parents died in their dozens for you noble lot, and you just give us speeches." Argenta quickly turns to the boy. A flurry of emotions flashes in her dark eyes, like she wants both to calm him and scold him for his impudence. Uh... Let's go with address the group. If you have things to say them without fear. I will listen. I like that one. The boy smiles grimly. It doesn't matter what we say. It won't bring our parents back, and it won't change our fates either. We'll keep slaving away on this ship until we drop and die like our folks, or worse. Ooh, okay, okay. I understand. Ooh, okay, okay. Let me read through these. I understand your grief and dismay. Your parents died. It's not an easy thing to go through. Ooh. We're gonna go with the first one. Second one is kind of saying, "Hey, I did my job, so to speak." Third one is kind of saying, "I am strong, you are weak. Do what I say." First one, I'm going with the first one. I understand your grief and dismay. Your parents died. It's not an easy thing to go through, but they gave their lives for the truth, for the good of the whole ship, for the Imperium. Do not speak of their honorable fate with anger and disdain. You heard the rogue trader. His words carry the wisdom of the Imperium. It's hard to say whether or not your words have left an impression on the boy, but he nods slowly. Then he catches himself and gives you an awkward bow. Abelard gives a sign, and servants immediately emerge carrying packaged treats with Von Valencius emblazoned on the wrappers. It appears that the seneschal came prepared for any contingency. I'm assuming they're throwing candy or something. Argenta rubs her temple pensively. She smiles and offers a few more words of encouragement, then leaves the bay. I think we handled that pretty well. Although we kind of did give them the whole, the whole corporate, my door is open. Rogue Trader is now my Pookie. God damn it. Also, it's a Tia. Hello, Tia. How you doing? Okay, Rogue Trader is now Pookie. Got it. Alright. Well, let's continue playing My Pookie. So we finished that. I want to see, is Argenta down here? No, she isn't. Let's check our map really quick. Who we got? Oh, it says Argenta's down here. I just don't see her. Okay. Let's see, we got Master Helmsman, me, Foxmaster Vigdis, Abelard, Coronis Expands, High Factorum, and Idira. Let's talk to Master Helmsman first, see if he's got... Oh, there's Argento. Master Helmsman Ravor, the tall man before you appears to be woven from tendons and muscle. Blue veins snake under his white, almost dove-colored skin, and his scalp and chin are covered in cropped white hair. His neck and shoulders are wrapped in wires that hint at the presence of neuroconnectors under his uniform. The officer's face seems to be twisted in a perpetual grimace of annoyance and anger, but he greets you with a respectful nod. Lord Captain, Master Helmsman Ravor, at your service. You are a Voidborn, are you not? That I am, born into a helmsman clan in the bowels of a Chatis vessel. Studied the family trade until I was 15, then my entire clan was butchered in a mutiny by Lower Holt scum. They spared the young'uns, of course they did. Kids with implanted connectors make great navigational servitors, but I was having none of it. They weren't going to make a servitor out of me, so I escaped into the crawlways. And then I spent months picking them off, one after the other. Ravor stops abruptly. You got me talking up a storm. Anyways, yes, I'm a Voidborn. Finish your story, Ravor. Ravor stays silent for a few seconds. Not much to tell. I gutted everyone I could get to, and then I fled upward, to the middle decks. That's where the auger operators took me under their wing. They have apprentice helmsmen of their own up there, you see. Nobody asked me any questions, so I stayed. I grew up, trained, got smarter, then ended up a junior helmsman. Dozen years later, Denrock spotted me, lured me away, the cheeky blighter. Tell me about the Voidborn. Ravor winces and rubs his temple. Lord Captain, I mean no disrespect, but you'd do better to find someone with a knack for conversation, like Doloman, the new Voxmaster. I ain't the talking type. I just get the ship where she needs to go. Best let folks stick to what they do best. What can you tell me about the other officers, then? Good-for-nothing wasters, that's what they are. Each and every one. You know, for someone who doesn't talk much, he does seem to talk much. Take Generous Denrock, that highborn weasel. He fawns over the officers, but some of the deals he makes would get him burned alive. He drags other people into his schemes, so they can take the fall for him, too. One of my junior helmsmen was ferrying goods from Footfall for him, got caught by the Seneschal, and ended up in the Void Hatch. Denrock couldn't care less. The Voxmaster, another Tolaman like the last one, Void rest him, is no better. She cut off half the Vox channels the day she took up her post. Said the Vox systems were damaged, and the Enginarium had no contact with other modules. But how am I supposed to steer the ship? Collect the COGS reports with the power of my mind? First Officer Warsarian, goddamn, he really does talk a lot. I can't stand him. Like every Navy officer I ever met, he doesn't know a thing about controlling the vessel in the void. But he puffs himself up all the same, throws his weight around. Me and him have had to have few words, few times before he left me alone. Think the Emperor, Lady Theodora, trusts me more than a Seneschal when it came to helming a void ship. A green hug! Alright, we'll get that after this conversation. Then there's that woman, what's her name? Talas? Lady Theodora brought her along wherever she went, and look what happened to her. I wouldn't be surprised if it turns out it was that witch that delivered her to an early grave, just like countless souls before. I don't see why anyone would want that walking calamity on their ship, but some would disagree. They say she's friends with young Tolaman, you know, or at least she used to be. Did the AC, for all that yapping, did the AC get fixed? This is normal amount of Baruch yapping. Yes, it is. It's a normal amount of Baruch yapping. An exhaustive answer. Tell me, do you like anyone at all? Let's go with that. Tell me, do you like anyone at all? Or, an exhaustive answer. Okay, you know what? We're going with an exhaustive answer. Ain't got a better one, Lord Captain. Alright, I must take my leave. Lord Captain, Ravor acknowledges you with a nod and turns away. Alright, let me go get that green hug. And yes, the AC did get fixed. It got fixed on Friday. And we now have a digital readout for the AC. Instead, before it was a dial readout and like just a slide that we adjust up and down. Now it's fully digital, so I can keep the temperature perfect at just the right temperature. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. Only 2 more greens after this left plant. And blue with yellow food coloring, not going to work. Sorry, it just didn't work out. Sorry. Alright, but thank you for the green hug either way. Delicious. Yeah, sorry. Alright, let's talk to Sister Argenta.
Greetings.
Even in stillness, Sister Argenta radiates energy with her dark eyes shining and a slight blush to her cheeks. She is reciting a prayer and looks at you only once she has spoken the final line. Well, I guess there's really nothing to talk about. Okay, thank you for this conversation. Until next time. Alright, who else I got on the map? Yeah, let's go talk to... Let's go up here. Let's talk to the Voxmaster. A thin, pale woman stands out among the rest of the crew. There is a thick bundle of cables coming out of the back of her skull and disappearing under her ceremonial garment. And you see the grate of a quietly humming vox where her mouth should be. The woman sees you and bows her head in a respectful greeting. How may I serve you, Lord Captain? Wait. No, it's Rogue Trader that's now my Pookie. It's okay, I can have a backup color. Plant should get a free spin if you're out of plant's green. No. The free spin is when the box gets empty and when a new box gets used. That's when the free spin occurs. It's not when a single color runs out. 95% chance of bolstering the morale of the crew. Okay. What are the Voxmaster's duties? I am the ears and the voice of this void ship. I supervise several dozen officers and 3 times that number of support personnel. We receive, send, encrypt, and decode all incoming and outgoing messages through the ship's internal and external channels. We also ensure clean communications and optimal efficiency of the crew's Voxcasters. But you bought a Costco-sized box? That's unfair. No, I did not buy a Costco-sized box. I bought the 40 case, which is available inside Schnucks, which is where I buy the 20 case. At the time of buying the 20 case, it was not available. So this is sometimes the breaks that occur. This is sometimes the breaks that's what happens. So no, nothing additional special from that. Just you gotta deal with it. I will typically buy the 20 case when I can, but if it's not available, I will go with the 40. So luck of the draw there, kind of like the luck of the spin. What in the fuck is a Schnucks? First off, it is Schnucks, and it's a grocery store. You know, like a Kroger's or a Deerberg's or trying to think of other grocery stores that may be around the area. I was gonna say like a shop and save, but those don't exist anymore, and they probably wouldn't be in your area anyways. Um, kind of like a fresh harvest. What the fuck is a Deerbergs? No, no, no. Okay, hold on, hold on. That's also uh Deerbergs like that. Or wait, actually, hold on. It might be with an E. Actually, let me look this one up. I gotta double check. Oh yeah, no, I spelt that wrong. Hold on, I totally spelt that wrong. It's Deerbergs, like this. There we go. It's also a grocery store. You didn't say what the fuck is a Kroger, so it's like a Kroger's. Okay, continue. If you ever want to know what worries and concerns your crew are harboring, what your subjects are whispering about in local networks after their watches, and what their leaders are clamoring about over shortwave Vox transmissions, just come and see me. I will satisfy your curiosity. Have the Vox spirits brought you anything interesting lately? Forgive me, Lord Captain. I have no information that would be of interest to you at this moment. Okay. So Schnucks and Deerbergs are kind of like a Kroger's. And in terms of the two, I would say Deerbergs is like fancy Kroger's. Fancy Kroger's. As my sister and I like to say, that's where the rich people like to go. Yeah. Yeah. To give you an example, when we had to get our rabies shots, we had to go to a Deerbergs because that was where the pharmacy that was able to distribute the rabies shots to us were. The closest pharmacy, at least, that could distribute the rabies shots. So we had to go to a Deerbergs. Inside that Deerbergs, they literally had, oh, yeah, okay, like a Publix, yeah. They literally had a what? What? Joe, what'd you say, sister? Yeah, they had a mezzanine. They had a restaurant inside the Deerbergs. They also had near the deli section. They had a freaking sushi bar, whatever. And it wasn't like, oh, here's some prepackaged sushi and stuff like that. No, there was someone there making fresh sushi. Inside the freaking grocery store. Yeah, no, like we're sitting there, and the sushi was good because yes, yeah, we definitely got some. But like it's like okay, this is bougie, not boozy, bougie. This is bougie. Now shop and save. Shop and save, I would say, I'm not too familiar with Kroger's, but Shop and Save, I would say, it's like your standard grocery store.
Shop and Save is a less trashy version of, what is it called? There was like it wasn't Savers, but there was like a cheapo grocery store in Springfield. I can't remember what it's called.
No, I wouldn't attribute to like Save a Lot or anything like that. I would say Schnucks is better than that. Shop and Save would have been closer to like Save a Lot. So, Deerbergs, no. Deerbergs does not have good sales. Deerbergs is typically on the pricey side, which is why we say that's where the rich people go. Schnucks has fantastic sales. And Schnucks basically has like everything that you would find in like a Kroger's or something like that. You know, it's got your deli, it's got your bakery, it's got your fresh fish and stuff like that. But they've got sales at Schnucks almost all the time, and their point system at Schnucks is freaking. Yeah, their point system is top tier. We go shopping there every weekend. We maybe spend, on average, maybe $30 to $50 a week at Schnucks because we buy most of our groceries at Aldi's. And yeah, it's when we're buying like bulk non-perishables that price might go up a bit. But I'm gonna say like maybe every 4 months or so, we'll already have we'll have within 4 months or so, we'll already have 60 to 75 bucks in rewards available to spend, and those basically that we could just use to be like, okay, we're buying all this. We're going to use our reward points. All right, that's going to slap off 65 points. It's not like it's limited to what you can use it on. It's just your entire purchase. Yeah, Aldi's is freaking great. Love Aldi's. Sorry, I'm getting distracted by talking grocery lists. Aldi's is freaking great. We shop at Aldi's all the freaking time. We got our air fryer from Aldi's. The new cat tunnel and cat house that I opened up on stream 2 weeks ago. Those are from Aldi's. What else did I get from Aldi's? I can't think off the top of my head, but we get a lot of stuff from Aldi's. Aldi's is great. Ah. All right, your appearance is unique. You are a Voidborn, are you not? My appearance comes from my heritage, generation after generation of people who spent their entire lives in the depths of their void ship. Neither we nor our ancestors have ever left our home, but the same can be said about many denizens of the Imperium's million worlds. We are used to the silence of the cosmos and the voices of the ship. There are thousands of us, but we dwell far from the Lord Captain's upper decks and remain unseen. We are the Voidborn. Aldi has the best preseason chicken skewers. You know, I've never actually gotten their preseason chicken skewers, but I do get their chicken breasts all the time. Their ground beef, their pork sausage. The Aldi's near me at least has my favorite bread, like pre-sliced bread. That I've gotten. I just used the last of it yesterday, but it's delicious. I know of Aldi's, but most of my groceries are Walmart or Publix because they're like a half mile from home. How far away is the Aldi's from you, Fang? Because like the prices at Aldi's are easily half the price of what you would pay at Walmart or Publix. Easily half the price of what you would pay at those places. So like half mile, I get that. If the Aldi's is within a couple miles of your place, if the Aldi's is within a couple miles of your place, then I'd say that's worth going to. Yeah, Aldi's is so much cheaper. Exactly. You know, you can get so much at Aldi's for cheap, you know? Is it gonna be the best quality? No. Are there things that I'm like, no, I'm gonna opt for better quality than Aldi's quality? Absolutely. But there's a lot of things I'm gonna be like, hell no, I'm buying this at Aldi's. I get my breakfast shakes because a lot of times for breakfast I can't stomach food, but I gotta have breakfast to take my medicine. I get my breakfast shakes from Aldi's, and they're the best damn breakfast shakes I've ever had. It's like 5 miles though. Through a very traffic rich area. That does make it questionable there. I mean, still, I would say at least go to Aldi's once. Check out their prices and all that sort of stuff. They also got some pretty good produce available there as well, if you like produce. Yeah, I would say at least check out Aldi's once, because you might find that you're able to save, even with that 5 miles through very traffic-rich area. You may find that you're able to save so much money that it may be worth it. Like the amount of food that we buy at Aldi's per week, we spend like $75, $80 at Aldi's. Ooh, Takami, congratulations on a 10-watch streak. You get to add a game to the Wheel of Interest for that. So if you have a game you want to add to the Wheel of Interest, just type it in chat. You don't have to redeem games of interest for this one. This is free. So just type it in chat and I'll add it to the wheel, whatever game you want to add to the Wheel of Interest. But yeah, Fang, I'll spend like $75, $80 at Aldi's, if I bought that exact same amount of food at Schnucks, I'm easily taking my Schnucks bill that is already 25, $50, and I'm easily putting that to 200 to 250 bucks right there for the same amount of food and groceries. Like, and Aldi's, I got my air fryer from Aldi's. It's a 2.5 quart air fryer. You know, not terribly large, or it's a 3 quart, something like that. 2.5 3 quart air fryer. I got that at Aldi's. 25 bucks. 25 bucks for an air fryer. I got my shredder, my paper shredder at Aldi's for like 15 bucks and all. You know, I think me and my roommate spent like 50-ish for all three of us at Aldi's. Yeah, Aldi's is so dirt fucking cheap. So I'm telling you, take a trip to Aldi's at least once to see the prices and the stuff that they have available. Because honestly, again, 5 miles in heavy traffic, it could still save you so much money per week. You know, and as a student, I know you're struggling with money. Okay, you're a student. Come on. Also, ads starting in 20 seconds, so I'm gonna stop talking about Aldi's. We're gonna continue through this. Where does the word voidborn come from? Because we are the children born in the void between the stars, be it the womb of a traveling vessel, an orbital satellite, or a forgotten asteroid station. Low gravity, voyages through the warp, and the countless dangers of space travel. Everything others hate and dread is second nature to us. Oh, he finally plays the games during ads. Yes, Fang, exactly. Because Aldi's is more important than ads. Tell me about the lives of the Voidborn and my crew. To us, the groans, creaks, and murmurs of the ship sound the way babbling brooks and singing birds do to world dwellers. We hear the ship breathe, know what it is feeling and thinking. We are a part of the ship, just like it is a part of us. We perform numerous functions, and there are many officers among our number. Some maintain order and prevent mutiny, others serve as shepherds and support the crew, and some devote themselves to mending the body and spirit of the vessel. Most of the Voidborn are members of large void ship dynasties that bear responsibility for a certain aspect of the ship's life. For 300 years, the main branch of the Ptolemyn dynasty has produced the ships of Oxmasters, and most of our subordinates come from the cadet houses of the dynasty. How do you find life on the ship? Life has been quite generous to me, Lord Captain. I am the Voxmaster, and only the best in the dynasty can become one. By virtue of my skills and position, no one has ever denied me anything. Our family claims a spacious section for its demesne. I also enjoy long walks through the narrow and dimly lit corridors of the ship, listening to the sounds of her activity, falling asleep and waking up to the chanting of hymns, and admiring the stars beyond, of course. How do others on the ship treat you? We look, speak, and move differently from the inhabitants of the planetary worlds. Our way of life, traditions, and quirks frighten these people just like the darkness of the cosmos. Many believe us to be the bringers of ill fortune, and alas, it is the Voidborn who get the blame for terrible warp phenomena during longer voyages. Vigdis hesitates before continuing. Several years ago, an unfortunate warp jump caused all the food on board to spoil. 15 days later, a hungry and furious crew nearly massacred everyone on the lower decks, blaming us for the misfortune and hoping to restock the larders with our flesh. I would have been killed during the mutiny had Idara Talas not shown up in the right place at the right time. She came to my rescue, and the scoundrels' fear of her was even greater than their fear of the Voidborn. Looks like you were close friends with Adira. Webs of tiny wrinkles appear at the corners of Vigdis's eyes, the only hint that the Voxmaster is smiling. The Voidborn seldom make friends, especially among the captain's entourage, but you see, many consider Adira to be different. I am different, too. We have spent plenty of time in each other's company, discussing regicide over a glass of amasek. Except a dear changed after one incident, and we started to drift apart. The death of Lord Captain Theodora made her withdraw even more. I do not know if Adira considers me her friend now, but we used to be very, very close. It is good I can still look after her in my own way. Perception test succeeded. Interpreting the Voxmaster's emotions based on a half a face and a Vox-modulated voice is no easy task, but you managed to catch the undercurrent of Vigdis's words. The Voxmaster is not merely saddened by her rift with Adira, she is devastated by it. Gained 7 experience. Okay. Have you played Split Fiction? Yes, actually, I did play Split Fiction. I played it on stream with Joe, actually, and you can find the VODs for that on my YouTube channel. But yes, I have played Split Fiction already. So I mean, I'd gladly play it again if you want to add that to the wheel. By the time it gets spun and played, it'll probably be a while. But if yeah. Probably a different game otherwise. Alright. Have you ever left the ship? Oh, I did once. It was dreadful. It felt like the massive blue dome overhead could shatter at any moment and fall, and my bones would be crushed by the gravity. Vigdis twitches her shoulders, trying to ward off the flood of memories. The ship is my home, Lord Captain, and I would not trade it even for the bounty of 100 worlds. I see. Let us return to business. Yeah, let's go ahead. As you wish, Luca. Let's go ahead and let's try this fellowship. It's a 95% chance, so let's do it. Connect me to the vessel's main channel. I wish to bolster the morale of my crew. Fellowship tech succeeded, yes. The Voxmaster nods obediently and presses several switches on the device she is holding. It is done, Lord Captain. Continue. You address the crew with a rousing speech and hear your voice roll through the ship, reaching even the normally quiet corners of the vessel. When the broadcast ends, you hear distant shouts of approval. Hell yeah! I thought you had, can't remember, Mega Bonk? I don't recall Mega Bonk. Let's go ahead and let's add that to the wheel. Let me see if it's already on the wheel. Mega Bonk. It does look like Mega Bonk is already onto the wheel, so I can increase the weight of this by 1, or I can, or you can choose a different game. What do you want to do, Takami? Increase Mega Bonk by 1? Or do... Sure, okay. So we're going to take Mega Bonk from 1 to a 2. Alright then. Also, once again, Takami, thank you for the 10 watch streak. That's freaking amazing. Love it. Alright, let's get back to the game. Boom. And, hell yeah, we roused everyone. That will be all for now. I live to serve, Lord Captain. Alright. Who else we got over here? We got Abelard. Let's talk to him.
Lord Captain.
Abelard surveys you briskly but meticulously as though he is inspecting you for shortcomings. Then he offers a courteous nod. What was, hold on. What's that word supposed to be again? My pookie. God, YTO, why? Let's talk about things that may be useful to me as the Maipuki.
A noble aspiration, Lord Captain. I am ready to acquaint you with all the particulars that interest you.
Outline the situation in the Coronis Expanse for me. What do I need to know and keep in mind?
This is a topic for an official briefing, not a casual conversation. But I will try to answer succinctly. And if you permit, in my own words. The Coronis Expanse is considerably removed from the heart of the Imperium. This means that local warp routes become useless within months. Established pathways are regularly subject to attacks from all kinds of rabble. And in the only major port, the Imperium's frigates find themselves moored alongside pirate vessels.
Oh no, Tia, you're in a tornado. You're in a tornado watch. Definitely be careful. Granted, I'm one to talk because I'm the type of person where when it becomes a tornado warning, I go outside and I watch. Yeah, I'm one of those people. In fact, when I moved to Florida, my mom was really concerned about me being in a hurricane. I'm like, oh, Mom, the only concern I have about a hurricane is I don't think I'd be able to stay outside and watch it for 2 whole weeks. She did not find that amusing at all. Storms are freaking amazing. I do love storms. I love driving in storms, and which is some people think it's kind of weird, but I think driving in storms is cool. Dude, you live closer to places tornadoes actually happen often than me. That's true. That's true. We haven't hit tornado season yet, although last year, Maggie, was it last year that we broke Missouri's record for number of tornadoes? I think it was Was it last year that the zoo got hit?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, it was last year. Last year, within the first month of tornado season.
It happened in like January, which was tough.
Well, yeah, okay. So within the first month of traditional tornado season, which for us starts in April, March, April. That's when tornado season typically starts. But for us, last year it started in January. But by March, April of last year, we already had broken Missouri's record for number of tornadoes in a year, which at the time was like 128 tornadoes. And we had just started tornado season. Sirens go off a lot here, but it's been like one that I remembered in 38 years. I think I moved there right after Joplin happened, or around then. Ooh, Joplin was bad. Okay, Joplin. So Joplin was an F5 tornado, going through Joplin, and what a lot of people don't realize about an F5 tornado. A lot of people think an F5 tornado is just a really, really wide, big tornado. That's not 100% true. An F5 tornado is typically the size of an F4 tornado, with F3 tornadoes circling around it. So think of it as like one major funnel that's then got, like, think of those games where you're like a hero moving around and then you can have swords circling around you and all that sort of stuff. Except you're not a hero. You provide your own destruction if something touches you, and then the swords are providing destruction as they touch you as well. Yeah, that's what Joplin faced. It was bad, and it went right through the center of the town.
Half the town was gone.
Yeah, like you could look in one direction and you'd see like some houses and stuff. You look in the other direction and it's just flattened completely. Joplin was bad. Anyways, continuing.
Until recently, the Coronis Expanse could hardly have been called a region of the Imperium. The situation has changed with the arrival of the Lord Inquisitor, but not by much. This place operates under its own rules, you see. More radical, so to speak. But ones that allow for a non-standard approach where there is a promise of victory. The Coronis Expanse has considered rogue trader territory for a reason. Only rogue traders have sufficient military might, audacity, and the rights granted them by the warrant to survive the leap into the unexplored part of the Expanse, and in the event of a successful outcome, to hold on to whatever they manage to capture on the frontier.
Nice. Who are the main players I need to be aware of in the Coronis Expanse?
In the first instance, you should treat official representatives of the Imperium with respect. The Expanse may be on the fringes, but it still numbers among the territories of the Golden Throne. The arrival of the Lord Inquisitor has turned the Coronis Expanse into a less wild and uncontrolled region, to the regret of some individuals who had grown inured to the local lawlessness. Rogue traders such as yourself are also servants of the Imperium. They have been accorded special rights and powers. They wield immense authority within their territory, and they enjoy absolute respect in other parts of the Expanse. The most powerful of them are Kalagos Winterscale and Incendia Bastal Chorda. Tread carefully when dealing with either of them.
Got it.
If we are to speak of unclaimed territory, which is what Footfall is, among the scum that dwells on that handful of asteroids, there are 3 factions that wield considerable influence in the sector. The first is the Kazbala Commission, organized crime in its most primitive form. It holds sway over the Liege of Footfall and has links to rogue trader Winterscale. The second faction is an offshoot of our shining ecclesiarchy, followers of St. Drusus. They are actively building their forces and hold influence over rogue
My
trader
Pookie.
Chorda. And finally, the third faction, the Explorators, a wing of the Adeptus Mechanicus. They are willing to die and kill for the secrets of the ancient technological heresies that are hidden among the stars of the Coronis expanse.
Tia, are you enjoying me adding my Pookie every time that they're trying to say that particular word? It's so dumb. Why did I? This is what you did, Tia. Gunrad, our previous master of whispers. What can you tell me about his betrayal? What do you think he'll do next?
You know, Lord Captain, I am no admirer of fine art. But when we next find ourselves in a civilized port, with time to spare, I will promptly find an artist and commission a portrait of the individual to whom you refer, with a hole between the eyes. Conrad Voigtveer. That he committed his treachery and escaped with his life was an unforgivable oversight.
Plan. I'm literally picturing myself as you know, my character here, just listening to Abelard, and every time he says "rogue trader," I'm just muttering under my voice, "My Pookie, my Pookie, my Pookie."
We both served Lord Captain Theodora for many years, and we never saw eye to eye. He was brash. He was never afraid of assuming responsibility, and he willingly took on difficult tasks. I am loath to admit it, but the Von Valancius Protectorate continues to reap the fruits of his labors to this day. His service always garnered my respect. But everything else about him made me want to wring the neck of that two-faced snake. If you are taking comfort in the thought that we will hear no more of Conrad, prepare to be disappointed. You thwarted his plans, his meticulously plotted and nurtured treachery. He is sure to attempt to strike at you, and he will use his contacts and knowledge of the Protectorate to do so. The only question, Lord Captain, is whether you will be able to anticipate his next steps.
That is all for now.
As you wish, Lord Captain.
I'd like to know more about my seneschal.
As you wish, Lord Captain. What would you like to know?
Tell me about yourself. What were you before you became Theodora's seneschal? It seems like good payback for the mayor situation. Hey, Tia, okay? I was just speed running the game, okay? You know, it sounds to me like you were having skill issues when playing the game, you know? I don't know why it took you so long to beat it. It was a very simple game and all. I mean, there wasn't a whole, there wasn't much that needed to be done. It was all just about patience and all.
I used to be an officer in the Navis Imperialis.
Ooh.
No, used to be is not quite right. It was not simply a job. It was my calling, the essence of my life. I was proud to serve Lord Captain Theodora, but in my heart and mind, I'm still an officer of the Imperium. I met Lord Captain Theodora on a mission where the Imperial Navy was providing reinforcement to the rogue traders' army on one of the frontier worlds. Our acquaintance
I'm starting to lose my face.
Not easy. Working with people outside the Navy hierarchy has never been my strong suit. It was to my great surprise then, that after the mission's completion, I received a referral to leave my service in the Navy and join the rogue traders' personal council. It was a difficult choice for me, but I saw in the offer a chance to serve the interests of humanity even more effectively than in the Navis Imperialis. You do not need me to tell you just how remarkable a person Lord Captain Theodora was. I recognized her at once as a true leader and formidable creative force, one who had built a protectorate amidst the dangers and wildness of the expanse.
Leaving the Imperial Navy is far from easy. Why were you permitted to quit your post?
You could say there was no one among the naval command who was willing to impede the wishes of the rogue
My
trader.
Pookie.
To do so would be to risk their own position.
I gotta say that with a straight face.
Well, the Lord Captain possessed certain contacts in the Imperial Navy. Contacts which she used to request help during the conflict on the border world. and which enabled her to make me an offer that resulted in my joining her retinue. The Navis Imperialis is an ancient institution with its own mandates and muster lists. On occasion, in the heat of an official briefing or an informal discussion,
Do not encourage
I
Tia,
violated those
plant.
rules, determined to press my point. It is challenging to choose the words to accurately express my opinion on a situation or the actions of others that do not sound overly scathing or confrontational. Many in command were inclined to view my manner of speaking as unbefitting a person of my rank.
I'm not gonna say that third one. I feel like that's unprofessional. Do you have a family?
I am a widower. I am a father of 4, and if my information is not outdated, a grandfather of 11.
Oh.
My family lives on Dargonus. None of my children express any eagerness or aptitude for serving aboard ship, and I would hardly have insisted that they follow in my footsteps.
Alright, thank you. I have no more questions.
Of course.
Honestly, yes, you could call widower. That means he's single and ready to mingle. God damn it, Tia. Actually, no. Widower means that he's single. Does not mean ready to mingle. Okay. Sometimes you gotta pay the respect to the widower. Okay. Just because they're a widower doesn't mean that they're ready for someone else. Oh, he's. You may call me by my first name if you wish.
I thank you for the honor, but I must decline. As a former military officer, I believe in the importance of order in all things, including the chain of command. You are the Lord Captain, my direct superior. I am not prepared to address you in any way other than as regulation dictates.
Okay, I'll respect that. I must take my leave until next time, Seneschal.
Lord Captain.
Alright. What else we got here? We got the Coronis Expanse map. We got that. We got the High Factorium Janus Danrick. Let's head to the map. That's this. We'll go to that in a little bit. Let's go to High Factorium Janus Danrick. The corpulent man in lavish clothes bows before you, not without difficulty. A servo skull whirs over his shoulder while the fingers of his augmented hand drum against the sheaf of papers he is holding, and he regards you with attentive interest through the lens of his magnifying implant. Hold on, what did I do for him? He's not ready to mingle, I guess. I misread the... Ha! See? I told you, Tia! Not ready to mingle. Just like with the mayor, I was right. What the fuck face is that? Dear God. Okay. Greetings, your lordship. Generous Denrock, at your service. How did you come to serve the Von Valencia's dynasty? I come from Dargonus, your lordship. I have been a subject of your dynasty since birth, and have always strived to be of use to the great Maipuki. Alas, it was not my fate to be the primary heir of my own family, due to my being 15th in line for the title. So I decided not to stand in the way of those behind me, in case they attempted to shorten the waiting list at my expense. Generous let out an almost kindly chuckle. While my brothers and sisters schemed against one another, I studied the exact sciences and mastered bookkeeping, the greatest art of the adeptus administratum. I must admit that the accumulation of wealth, something one can control, is far more exciting than hunting, carousing, and the other traditional amusements of my noble peers. What was it like working with Theodora? Oh, now that's a tricky question, your lordship. Do you ask it of everyone, knowing they risk losing their heads should they let slip a careless remark about your predecessor? I shall put it thus. Working with Lady Theodora was never boring and always profitable. The Imperium has billions of subjects, but very few do what they love and what they are best suited to. I would say Lady Theodora was one of the fortunate ones. She was a model Maipuki, and she surrounded herself with those who excelled at and loved their work. Hers was a rare talent indeed. I wish to know what you think of your fellow crew members. Keeping tabs on your subordinates, a wise move. Tell me who interests you, and I will endeavor to be as honest as possible. Generous's eyes light up. He is obviously eager to speak his mind. Tell me what you think of Seneschal Adelard Wasirian. Lady Theodora managed to do what even the Imperial Navy could not. Teach Master Wasirian to carry out orders that he fundamentally disagrees with. I do not know what method she used, but the result is impressive. Having said that, there is something else you need to know. Lord Captain, your Seneschal is capable of being something far greater than a mere conduit for your will. He possessed the cunning and experience to run the Protectorate passably whenever Lady Theodora was away, and that really is saying something. Keep an eye on that old officer, I say, or, alternatively, turn him into a faithful ally. I'd like to hear your opinion of Conrad Voigtveer, the former Master of Whispers. I hope I never see him set foot aboard this vessel again, not even as a servitor, although he would be able to do at least some good that way. Someone has to clean up the latrines, after all. The factotum's bloated face grows stern. He gave us all quite a fright on that ill-fated day, Lord Captain, and still, to speak candidly, I never enjoyed Master Voigtveer's company, but I believed him to be a man who knew how to do his job. Regretfully, I was mistaken. It turned out Conrad lacked the most important quality for a Master of Whispers, unwavering loyalty to the Maipuki, and his failing came to light in the most deplorable manner. What do you have to say about Voxmaster Vigdis Tolman? Ah, yes, the Voidborn. You know, in my family, we used such creatures as quarry whenever we went hunting. Mutants are the bane of humanity, an unseen tumor that threatens to end us all. But I digress. In the brief time Tolman has spent in post as Voxmaster, I have not noticed any significant flaws in her character, or anything that would make me question her professional qualities. Needless to say, she is very diligent, as in any Voidborn seeking to earn their master's affection. I believe you can trust in her skills and loyalty. I wish to discuss something else. As you say, your lordship, I want to know more about the people who buy our plunder. Of course, Lord Captain. Who interests you exactly? We most often deal with the followers of St. Drusus, the explorators, the Kazbalika mission, or, Emperor forgive us, the Fellowship of the Void. What do the followers of St. Drusus acquire from us? The Drusians still hope to bring the Coronis Expanse into the warm embrace of the faith, just as their flock hopes to receive the aid of the Drusian missionaries. Each crate of food, shipment of clothes, or box of medicine marked with your seal is a sign the Maipuki himself believes in the sect's future success. Reverend Hieronymus is the first among the Drusians, and is most often seen in Footfall's grand atrium, a gloomy fellow, but some almost believe him to be a saint. Tell me more about the explorators. Members of the Explorator Cognizance fleet, which has been roaming the Coronis Expanse for a good while now. Omnissiah knows what they are hoping to find, but their acolytes regularly show up on inhabited worlds, seeking bits of sacred knowledge, tracking down mechanical relics, and sniffing out Xeno artifacts, if truth be told. Supposedly, they want to save the ignorant rabble from corruption. A tech priest named Opticon 22 does business with us on the fleet's behalf. He can be found at the docks on Footfall. I am interested in the Kazbalika mission. Masters of the cold trade, immoral criminals, and notorious crooks to the last man. The mission is but one branch of this mafia gang that has taken root in the Calixis sector. You can do business with them as long as you take the necessary precautions. They are led by Vladimir Takora, who recently appointed himself a Liege of Footfall. Of course, he is a trusted ally of my Pookie Winterscale, but he will not refuse you. Another of the Emperor's anointed. If you wish to talk to Vladimir, look for him in the Liege's palace on Footfall. Ooh, Fang adding payday too. Okay, let's get to that really quick. Actually, that might already be on here. Let me double check. Nope. Okay. We're going down. We're going to add payday 2 from Fang. There we go. Entry added. All right. Back to the game and that terrible voice that I'm doing. What is this Fellowship of the Void? Generous admits a laugh gurgle. A pompous name, is it not? In truth, they are a gang of pirates who are forever squabbling over loot and territory. However, some of their little flotillas need supplies, or can take awkward cargo off our hands without asking questions. Of course, there is always a risk that these scoundrels will change their mind and attempt to board us instead, but so far our macro cannons have managed to keep them in line. They say Riza Calvaria speaks on the Fellowship's behalf. The Adeptus Amessicus on Footfall is rumored to be her favorite haunt. Why are we giving away our spoils to these people in the first place? To profit from them, of course. Most of the things you find during expeditions are complete junk to one such as yourself, but the less fortunate and affluent servants of the Emperor think them treasures, especially when they are bestowed by the great My Pookie himself. Drussian fanatics and pirate cutthroats, Kazbalika dealers and explorators, none will refuse our help in these dark and trying times. And there may come a time when we shall be the ones requiring aid, and it would be beneficial to have allies willing to provide it. I suggest we change the subject. Certainly, Lord Captain. I wish to bolster my retinue with skilled fighters. Rest assured, there are people of the most outstanding talents among the thousands of your crew. I will contact the overseers at once. End dialogue. Oh. 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 Okay, so this is just creating a character now? Interesting. Interesting. So
I'll see you destroyed.
So this is basically like creating a second character almost. Interesting. Nah, we're not going to do that right now. We're going to go back. Closing this interface will reset choices you made during character creation. Yeah, we accept. We'll talk to you one more time. My retinue and I are in need of training. Nope, nope, that was the wrong... God damn it. My retinue and I are in need of training. I will show you our sparring chambers at once. Select a character to reset their progress. Oh! No. Okay. Alright, well that resets progress. Okay, I don't want to do that. Servitor. I want to talk to Adira. Let's go, Adira. The tall, middle-aged woman stares straight ahead, her eyes vacant as she rubs the implant at her temple. Her collar is undone, and one of the clasps is on the verge of falling off. Sensing your presence, Adira turns her head towards you and offers you a crooked smile, even as her eyes look right through you. Where do you come from?
Lyra, an outlying world in the Heathen Stars region. In the Coronis Expanse, the deeper you go, the less visible the Astronomicon gets, and the less people know about the Imperium. The arrival of a rogue trader is the best thing that can happen to a world like that. The very best.
Tell me about Lyra.
It's an out-of-the-way planetoid between two faint stars. On Lyra, a dozen local tyrants fight over 5 measly continents. but they use everything they can to win. From poison to psychers. I haven't been there in many years, but there's nothing for me to miss. Trust me.
Okay.
But here on the ship is a different story altogether. I saw more wonders in my first year serving Lady von Valancius than I'd seen in my whole life on Lyra. Like my first journey through the warp, I was in bed for 3 days. I felt like supernovas were exploding in my head. I only found out later that I'd gotten off easy. Just through the bulkhead in the bay next to mine, a whole team turned into... Look at me rambling on, Lord Captain. Pay no attention.
No. You never finished your story about the first time crossing the warp. Tell me.
It wasn't like it was a very fun trip, Lord Captain. But look, if you want to be entertained, I'm the woman for the job. I'll entertain you with one of the stories from my collection, no problem. But if you want to hear about the time I melted everyone in the bay next door, well, I just don't really want to go into the details on that one, all right?
Okay, sure. What'd you do before coming to the ship?
I embroidered wall hangings in honor of our national heroes. I did the same thing.
I love
do
that
here,
laugh,
Lord
actually.
Captain. Divining. Our rulers prized the ability to see into the future. Every psyker that could be found was worth a small fortune on Lyra. There's no such thing as a peaceful life on Lyra. People like me were especially sought after. They'd pick psychers up wherever they found them, buy kids off their parents, even just abduct them. Take me for instance. I got taken from my street gang. The older kids sold me when they noticed there was something off about me. The ruling dynasties had schools where they trained us and beat us
Thank you once again for the green hug plant.
And then they packed us off to serve. Some of us held on for a long time, but others didn't last. Not everyone's as smart and talented as me, you know. Some people crossed the line and were out of commission before their time.
Adira looks at you expectantly then, as though clarifying. She uses her hands to indicate a head exploding and laughs. I love it. How did you end up in the Maipuki's service?
Theodora von Valancius paid a visit to the ruler I was serving at the time. I don't know what the visit was for, and it's no business of mine anyway. I can still remember the way the voices in my head changed when I looked at her. They were practically screaming. She had so much behind her, and plenty ahead of her too.
Oh.
And as I gawped at her, all of a sudden I heard a whisper. A hint, a suggestion, nothing more. But I know the difference between idle chatter and a real threat. I seized my chance and approached Theodora. I managed to whisper a couple of words in her ear before the wardens dragged me away. They beat me and locked me up. No wonder. It wasn't my place to converse with outsiders. And then, Theodora's people came for me. They broke down the wall, butchered the guards, also I could tell them my warning in full. So I said the rest, but I didn't want to go back to my old life. And so I entered the service of the von Valancius dynasty.
Have you ever been off the ship?
A few times. Not many. And if I think about it, why would I want to? I've got everything I need here. All the whispers I hear are familiar ones. They almost feel like family. And if I want to hear about the nightmares off the ship, I can, after some Amisec. But don't go getting the wrong idea. If I have to, I'll follow you to the edge of the galaxy.
Love it. Let's talk about something else.
Of course, Lord Captain.
Let's ask about your abilities.
What are you talking about, Lord Captain?
You are a psyker. Psykers are only granted the right to live with the Emperor's blessing. Have you ever been to Terra?
Look, Lady Theodora couldn't care less if some eggheads measured my brains or not. It's not about the seal on your forehead, get it? It's about what's in your gut, if it's rotten or not. My gut's stronger than the adamantine on this here ship. And my implants are better than the ones they put in you on your Terra. If they weren't, I wouldn't have lived as long as I have.
God, Robbie.
Yes, Maggie.
Look at the tunnel.
Oh my goodness. Okay, one moment, guys. I have to show you this. Okay. First, if you're getting a free kitty update, okay? So first, you're getting the Fluffy Wuffkins right there. He is tuckered out. Alright. And then, look at the tunnel. You can definitely tell Juju was there first, and Topaz said, I don't think so. Yeah. He said, what's a personal bubble? Oh, look at how adorable they are.
He's like on his face. Oh my gosh, you're silly, sir.
Oh. So adorable. You know what? We're going to keep Kitty Cam here for a little bit for y'all. Just for a little bit. There we go. We'll keep it right there for y'all for a little bit. As we go back to gameplay. So enjoy the kitties. Alright. What's it like being a psyker? Oh, no, that's not what I meant.
An outlying world. Of course, Lord Captain.
Hey, boys.
Did they start fighting?
Yes. I mean, are we shocked? No.
Boys, you were being cutesy and now you're fighting? WTF? You're on stream right now. You can't do that shit. I mean, you probably can. But you shouldn't do that shit. Silly goose. Okay, they're no longer being cute. We're removing cat cam. You're no longer cute. You lose your cat cam privileges. There we go. Oh, whoa, that is... How is that angled wise? Let me double check. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Okay. Alright. Of course, Lord Captain. Got a news story from you, Idra.
You bet I do, Lord Captain.
Adira becomes much more animated and her expression turns slightly dreamy as she recalls one of her stories. Oh, Jesus.
Okay, so we went to footfall once. Well, I mean, Lord Captain Theodora went to footfall a lot. But on that occasion, she took me with her for some reason. My day had gotten off to a bad start. My head had been yammering since I woke up, but there was nothing else for it. I had to go. We arrived at the place. And what a place! All the gentlemen and ladies dressed to kill, showing off their encrusted implants, all clustered around little tables. Well, turned out it was a gaming den. And not just any gaming den, but one run by somebody with deep pockets for people with just as much cash to splash. You should have seen it. People gambling away planets in a game of regicide.
Oh, that's
Anyway,
cool.
so the Lord Captain wanted me to help her beat some guy. So I tell her, the chips won't land in your favor. You'll get a bad hand. Don't sit down at that table, your ladyship. But did she listen? Of course she didn't. If there's one thing she never lacked, it's stubbornness.
What's this button do? Or is that just... I guess that's just indicating I'm at the bottom. I want to check something here really quick. Haha, yes I do. I still have Warhammer 40k Regicide. Yeah, which, yeah, it does play a lot like chess. But there's some unique, very unique aspects to it.
So they sat down and the cards were dealt. I'm hovering around like I'm not involved, but I'm keeping my eye on things. And everything in my head keeps getting louder and louder. Anyway, it's a good thing I realized in time that my mind wasn't going haywire over a losing hand, but something else.
Oh.
I made some excuse to drag the Lord Captain up from the table and took her away from that place. And a few minutes later, the room where we'd been... It turned out some wise guy had the same bright idea to bring a pet psyker along with him. One of those ones who just scuttle around in Footfall's underbelly. And the psyker just freaked out, I guess. After all the commotion, people went to see what happened in the room. And they'd all gone for each other's throats. Literally. With teeth. And I think they completely detached that asteroid from Footfall and pushed it off into open space so it would head off toward the local star.
God damn. Okay. What's it like being a psyker?
Lord Captain, forgive me, but it would be like talking to a person born blind about colors. I could spend hours explaining, but it wouldn't make any sense to you.
You know what? That's fair.
Every psyker feels their connection with the warp in their own way. One person might see spots and shadows out of the corner of their eye. Another feels fingers running down their spine. As for me, I've got a door in my head. One that's open just a crack. There's no way to close it, no matter how hard I try. I've just had to get used to the whispers from the other side. When I need to use it for work, I listen in more closely. But I usually just try not to notice it.
Honestly, like, the description of how a psyker feels their connection with the warp, that honestly made me think of people who get migraines, the auras that they get when they have a migraine coming up. Because, like, those who get migraines, and I will say this, a lot of people will say that they have that they're having a migraine when they're really just having a bad headache. A migraine is very much a different beastie from a headache. A migraine is a full body experience. And those who do get migraines, they'll understand exactly what I mean by it's a full body experience. It's not just your head hurts, your entire body hurts. And your entire body hurts from everything, from touch, from sound, from smells, from taste, from sight, all of it. In fact, one of the best ways to, for me at least, to take care of a migraine is basically putting myself, like, I will draw up a bath and I will roll up a towel, put it in the tub, and basically put myself in the tub, turn off the lights, have a towel under the door so that light doesn't come in, and I'm basically in the tub, head almost completely submerged, like just my nose is usually out of the water so I can breathe, maybe my mouth, but basically I make myself a deprivation chamber, and sometimes that helps with the migraine. But anyways, the description of the connection with the warp kind of made me think of auras that people who get migraines get, and basically they're called auras, and it's kind of a forewarning that a migraine is coming. My dad, who got migraines, his aura would be, he would start kind of getting tunnel vision, so to speak, but not like tunnel vision where things are going dark. He would see colors around the edges of his sight, like swirling colors around the edges of his sight. Everything makes me nauseous when I have a migraine. Sounds, texture, smells. I do the same with deprivation. I have a soft cold pack, like a rice one, and I put it over my eyes. Yeah, exactly. Tia, do you know what your aura is when you start getting a migraine, like your forewarning of getting a migraine and all? True, not everyone gets an aura. Some people do get auras, some people don't get auras. My aura, to me, is really weird because it's really hard to describe. But my aura is like the sensation of being pushed. But it's not like I'm sitting there and oh no, I'm falling over. No, it's not like that. It's not like that. Like, I will get the sensation of something pushing on my arm, and like I could pinpoint exactly where I feel something pushing, and it might be pushing on my arm, or it might be pushing on my shoulder, or it might be pushing on my leg, or something like that. Like, I get a sensation of something pushing on me, like a physical sensation is what I feel of something actually pressing against me, and the more it's pressing, the closer I am to the migraine occurring, or how bad the migraine is going to be. So I have a couple different kinds of migraines. Optical migraines has only happened to me 3 or 4 times, and that's freaky but doesn't hurt. But regular migraines, I see pinpricks and dark spots. Okay. So you have a visual aura. It sounds like pinpricks and dark spots. Yeah, that's actually a pretty common one there. Or visual auras in general are pretty common amongst the auras and everything. I don't remember who it was, but there was someone who I was talking to about this when I was in college, and they experienced an aura themselves, and it was very hard for them to describe it. Basically, they described it as they suddenly start seeing sound. Like, that's the way that they described it and all. So, like, very, obviously it's more of an auditory one, being in, and the brain mixing that up with their sight and all. But, like, oh, that would just be terrible, in my opinion. Anyways, sorry, I digress again. Back to the game. How do you live with this whispering in your head? Also, I am taking this now as canon. I am a psyker. Just saying. When I get migraines, that's me connecting to the warp. I just don't do it all the time. Thank God. Although I have had weeks where I've had migraines for like
and a little
weeks,
and a
and it
couple
fucking
other things
sucks.
you can get on the lower decks. If you put all those together, it makes things bearable. Sometimes I even wonder if I'm imagining half the voices I hear.
Day 3.
You know,
Ouch.
when life on board gets a little boring. Better than listening to the living, anyhow.
Ooh. Well, I hope you get better soon, Tia, because 3 days, that's terrible. What would happen if your door burst open?
Well, if the door opens, that means somebody's planning to come in, right? But screw them. They're not coming through. Trust me. I know how to keep my valuable head locked up tight.
Aren't you afraid of losing control?
Only losers who are afraid of their own gift lose control.
I like
or
your
idiots
attitude.
who never figure out what they are before it's too late. Or little kids who want to play around with their shiny new toy. If you don't know the limits of your abilities, or you're always bouncing around in your own head, that's a recipe for disaster.
Okay, so what she's saying here with the you're always bouncing around in your own head, that's a recipe for disaster. Basically, if you're a psyker and you have ADHD, you're fucked. Can you see my future?
All right. That's what I'm here for, after all. So, I'm just going to lean on that door in my head a little more, prick up my ears, and listen to what the warp's got to say about you. If you'll allow it, I can listen right now.
Sure.
All right. Let's hear what they're whispering about you.
Adira laughs, rubs her hands together, and suddenly freezes in a vacant smile on her face. Her head slightly tilted. You feel goosebumps appear on your skin, and your collar begins to waver ever so slightly, as if moved by a breeze from a half-open door.
Seek not on firm ground, but in a golden hall suspended in the void. There waits a child without kin, but with a name blind to truth. She draws the brush across the canvas and does not notice that her palette is full not of paint, but of blood. And with each smear, this well does not deplete, but fills and fills up to the brim. One thing is clear. When this vessel
Kool-Aid orc.
overflows, none will remain unstained.
Okay.
Among the blind men and false prophets, a red-robed sage seeks the answer to a question. He does not know that it is not the answer he must seek, but the question that will draw everything into focus. Will you help him, Rogue
My
Traitor?
Pookie.
But mark that sometimes ignorance is sweeter than oblivion. A chained hound chases after glimmers of the aurora, but sparks in the scent of oil confound his nose. A chain trails after him. What will happen if you pick it up? Will you become his master, or merely another beast in the pack of his true lord? The glow of dawn bursts forth from its prison. Dungeon walls cannot contain the dark essence wallowing in the dust. A naive cub pushes his nose into a familiar hand, one that holds death in twisted glass. Cherish it or cast it off as a burden. The sword of change has already been raised. What is one more life to it?
I feel like she's describing people we're going to meet here that like could become followers and stuff.
I'm sorry, Lord Captain. The voices are going wild. I can't make out a thing. I'll try to rein them in somehow, but for now...
I'd like to hear your augury, Adira. What awaits me in the future? I think we kind of just did that, didn't we?
All right, let's hear what they're whispering about you.
Yeah, that's what
I'm
we just
sorry,
did.
Lord
Okay.
Captain.
Did
The
you know
voices are going
Theodora von
wild.
Valencius
I
well?
can't make out a... None of the officers knew the Lord Captain well. Not even Abelard, and she was always closer to him than anyone else. She told me from the off if I ever listened to anything in the warp about her without her permission, I'd be going out through the airlock. I'm not an idiot, so I never stuck my nose where it didn't belong. Only when I was asked.
Smart.
It's hard to wrap my head around the fact that she's gone. Lady von Valancius gave me everything I have. She opened the stars to me and the paths between them. I still think I can hear her voice.
Adira lets out a sharp breath and shakes her head. Things are strained between you and Argenta, isn't that right?
The little sister is afflicted with her own set of voices. Ones that whisper to her about corruption and heresy. The silly girl doesn't realize that if she wants to find the source, she needs to start by looking in her own head.
I must take my leave.
Of course. Always at your service. Whenever you need me.
Alright. Okay. We're going to pause here for just a moment. We're not ending stream or anything like that. I just need to go to the bathroom. So we're going to pause here for just a moment. I'm just going to leave it on this screen. I'll be right back. We're going to go ahead and run a minute 30-second ad here because we got that coming up in about 3 minutes anyway. So we're going to go ahead and run that now. I'll be right back, folks. Alright, we're back, folks. Fang, who's the other streamer you mod for who was AFK? And what were they doing? Also, I am back. I made myself some hot cocoa. Also, take a look at this glass. I think this is a really cool one. And the background and everything changes color based on heat. On this side, it's actually really cool because Mr. Oogie Boogie isn't even showing up when it's cold. Anyways, we are back, folks. Sorry that took longer than expected, but I got a little hungry and I got a little thirsty. So I made a hot cocoa. While I was making the hot cocoa, I ate some Pringles. So I don't have food anymore, but I had some Pringles. So that's good. Okay, before we go to the map, there was somewhere over here that I thought I could go to. Yeah, right here. Here we go. Let's go to the Lord Captain's quarters. Okay. Is there anything to interact with over here? Yeah, there's a couple things. This hefty tome contains schematics of the flagship of House von Valancius, in addition to a plethora of notes, copies of reports, and other documents. This majestic portrait, painted by the skilled artist, greets guests who have been granted permission to enter the Lord Captain's quarters. What's this over here? The coat of arms of House von Valancius is crowned with the text of the Oath of My Pookie, the Emperor's faithful servants. God damn it. God damn it, Tia. What have you done? Ah, Regicide. The position of the pieces on the board suggests that this game of Regicide was interrupted. The winner has never been determined. The glinting of the displayed weapons is mesmerizing. You have never seen many of these articles before. Wait, what's this? This fine sculpture made from the strange metal seems to absorb any rays of light that fall upon it. Liturgies of the faithful to his word and name. The text below this solemn heading looks noticeably faded. It appears that the prayer book has been kept open on this page for a very long time. A bizarre fragment hung on a trophy board. The light, smooth surface of the object is dotted with dark spots and crumbling holes. Interesting. A parlor organ with ivory keys, yellowed by long service. Link your account. Oops. Nah, we're not going to worry about that right now. Okay. Nope. Over here, buddy. There's something on the books. The bookshelves are packed with ancient books, piles of papers and tomes, many of which look rather worn. The light glinting off the polished skull of some unknown Xenos makes it seem like the bone face is mocking you. The vault. Nothing in the vault. Okay. Lord Captain's Data Chronicle, von Valancius Ancestry Records. Oh! Search for name T. The. Is this everyone who's played the game? It's a lot of Johns. And honestly, what I'm very shocked with, there ain't a goddamn John Halo. Come on, no one wants to be Master Chief? Everyone knows that was Master Chief's last name. Wait, Lord Smash the Squishy. God damn it, I didn't notice this, but someone's name was Lost the Game. You son of a bitch! Ah, I lost. God damn it. Oh, fuck that. Oh, that's the... okay, okay. So Shrine of Remembrance are these people who have beaten the game. Because the Ancient One isn't here. Or is this people who, like, pre-ordered the game or something? I doubt that'd be the case. The other Jaina. The one and only Kalash. The Thor. The Freeman Family Foundation Fund. I mean, okay, maybe these are... interesting, okay. The ticking of the Chronos seems too quiet for its bulky size. Actually, the larger the size, the quieter it typically is going to be. Isn't Freeman from Half-Life? Yes, Freeman is from Half-Life. Gordon Freeman. The Free Man. Beyond the glass, the distant stars glimmer in the darkness of endless space, filling you with an odd sense of dread. Change appearance. Oh, we're not going to change appearance. Okay. Nice to know that you can change appearance, though. I'm going to take a bath. I have an aversion to water. The water's calming murmurs and the warm steel feel inexplicably deceptive. A moment of weakness and rest promises nothing but danger. Okay, well that was nice to explore after the dead bodies have been removed. Let's get back to the bridge. Lord Captain. Lord Captain. Let's go to the Cronus Expanse. Abelard Wysserian. Seneschal Abelard. Well, fuck you! Okay. Okay. Is this where we're at? These are all the unidentified void ship, Rykard Minoris. Visit Rykard Philia, the prison planetoid. Okay. There's Rykard Majoris. Not explored. Scan is required. Not explored. Scan is required. Unidentified void ship. Back to bridge. Void ship management. Artificial facility. What we got over here? What's this? Void ship management. Corpus Valentius. Cargo management. Okay. What's under void ship management? Upgrade hull can be upgraded. Current upgrade level. Weapons. Okay. The resource used to repair the void ship. Use scrap to repair your ship and restore its hull integrity. Improve the parameters of your ship's prow and hull. Or upgrade the abilities of its post. Scrap can be found while exploring star systems collected after certain space battles or purchased from merchants affiliated with various factions. I don't want to spend scrap right now because I don't think there's a reason to. Increases ram damage and reduces damage suffered when ramming another void ship. Okay. Increases hull integrity. Okay, cool. So that's something that can be done. Make contact with the novice Noblite station and the guide. Yeah, I want to go here first. So let's see what happens when I go there. It doesn't look like it used like fuel or anything, so... Lord Captain, reporting. The heralds of the novice Nobilite continue to maintain Vox silence, perhaps due to Rook 5 being off limits to visitors. We intercepted signals from the beacons drifting in the station's orbit. The demands are clear. We are told to turn the ship around immediately. We have also detected an accumulation of space debris near the station's docks. Presumably, it is the remains of interplanetary shuttles. Perhaps the esteemed novice Nobilite house requires aid, and therefore cannot respond to our Vox transmission. Let's go with order the auger crew to scan the station. Yes, Lord Captain. The Vox remains silent for a while, but then you hear static and Vigdis' measured voice. The officers from the auger crew performed a full scan of the station, but the information is imprecise. They note wave distortions of unclear genesis that are throwing off most of the readings. We were able to ascertain that the reactor core of the station is still active, but many compartments are unpowered and some fully depressurized. The signs of biological activity are largely present in the central module, which means the station has not been abandoned. So the question remains, why are the esteemed Navigator's heralds ignoring us? Contact the station again. I will negotiate personally. The Vox relays the cadent sound of grinding gears and clicking tumblers. I am sorry, Lord Captain, the station does not reply, even after an official greeting by my Pookie and the declaration of your intent to negotiate in person. Ordered the crew to commence docking with the station. Affirmative, Lord Captain. We do not know what is happening at the station, so you will have to look for the esteemed Navigator's blind. Dock safely, and may the God Emperor light your path. Fire up some torpedoes, we'll negotiate in Irish. Choose party members. Nope, I want them all. So I can have a total of 5 other people with me. Good to know. Yeah, we're going to roll with everyone. Let's go. Press any key. Eric 5.
Pathetic worm. You dare to argue with your master?
It was not you whom I swore to serve within these walls. My lips are sealed.
Confess. What was the old man's last command? What are you planning?
Give up, Keeper. You have lost this battle. Again.
We're getting nowhere with these ones, sir. Permission to execute them.
Okay. Wretches, you will be born, immortal emperor. Deliver your servants from peril. Prayers will not help you, servant of the damned. In the name of House Urselia, I command you to execute the infidels. Bro, you fired a shotgun right next to your leader. Not a step further. Master, we have some strange guests on the stations. The fact that we were able to get up to this point and you're just now saying something? A tall man stops you with a gesture when you approach. Blood is trickling down the pearly scales of of his weary face. The I don't know. And not just his own blood. Two jet black, unblinking eyes are watching your every move, and the third one, the mark of a navigator's fate, is menacingly pulsing behind the lowered lid in the middle of his forehead. Step back, or I will unleash all the horrors of the Sea of Souls upon you. Emperor, be my witness. Desist, brother. It was the Emperor's will that brought me to this abode. The Navigator frowns. No one has the right to interpret his will so freely, brother. But wait, I recognize your coat of arms. You must be of a lord of the Von Valancius dynasty. Yes, I am absolutely positive, in fact. And since fate has brought such an important person into my abode, allow me to introduce myself. Before you stands Felix Christoph, August Keeper of the Station. So, you did not come to offer support to the traitors? This is great news. Having said that, you must understand that Eric V is a holy sanctum for House Orsilia, and the path to it is only revealed to a select few. It pains me to say, you are not on the guest list. Honestly, I mean, yes, there's a lot of corpses and an army of tentacles. Okay, we'll add that right now. We got a raid from Birdie. Hello, Birdie. How was stream today? How was Skyrim? Did your computer actually crash or did it stay up this entire time? Silly Goose Circus Raid! Woo! Welcome in, welcome in. We're very quickly adding Army of Darkness another time. It's currently at a 52. We're going to bump that up to a 53. And while we're at it, let's go ahead. Let's head over to our shout-out theater here. And let's go ahead and give Birdie a shout-out. Uh-oh, my shout-out thing isn't working. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Uno momento, por favor. Da-da-da-da-da. There we go. Why is my shout-out thing not working? I just have to re-log in. One moment. One moment. One moment. No, that's not what I wanted. I want this. I want to view accounts. No, that's not it. Come on. Uno momento. Uno momento. It says I'm tied in with Twitch. So why is the shout out not working? Oh, let me do that. There we go. Okay. Now it should work. I said now it should work. And it doesn't work. God damn it, I'm going to manually type it. That's okay. Birdie just has a very long name that has absolutely nothing to do with Birdie at all. But let's give a shout out to Birdie here, folks. Let's get a couple... Wait, what? Oh, shit. It would help if I actually type in my command correctly, too. There we go. Oh, my goodness. It was good. It stayed up the whole time.
Gambling? I'm in.
I pass.
I recognize this.
Oh, thank you. We're celebrating by playing a great board game.
I also passed.
This was Birdie's birthday stream.
Yeah.
Hello, little Millie. You know what? I'm gonna give Birdie one more shout out.
There's no way I'm getting rid of those.
And then we'll give you a shout out. I know you weren't streaming, but you're here. And you know what? I haven't seen you stream in a while. Let's see one of your clips here in just a moment, okay? But let's give one more shout out to Birdie here. Birdie's such a wonderful streamer. And Birdie's getting a new computer soon.
I made it invisible. Holy shit, guys, in the path saw this. Alright. So, first step, we're gonna go tragically pause the music.
You get a shout out, and you get a shout out. Everyone gets a shout out.
I'm actually turning that way down.
Stayed up the whole time. So proud of it. Good.
It's the pirate! Oh my...
I gotta go get some food. Should be back in a minute. Okay, Brady, you have fun getting food. I'm gonna go do my Duolingo, but I'll be back in a few too. Okay, Tato Time. Welcome in as well, Tato Time. Oh my goodness. Alright, Lil Millie, because I haven't seen you in so long, we are gonna give you a shout out here as well. Is my shout out button working this time? Yes, it is, which means I can just do that. Automated. Yeah.
Well, oh well.
Oh, what is this, this Dead by Daylight?
Nurse is so slow.
Was that Dead by Daylight? Little Millie, I didn't know you played Dead by Daylight. Now that the stream is done, I can nom. I gotta say, if making pulled chicken, throwing in a few cups of applesauce... Wait, if making pulled chicken, throwing in a few cups of applesauce does wonders. Like... What Peruxla says a raider! Oh my god, I am! Oh, when you put it in the crock pot, yeah. Okay. Slow cooked chicken and applesauce. Yeah, that actually would be pretty freaking fire. That was from my starting days. I started as a Dota player. Or Dota streamer. Oh my goodness! I knew there was something that was off about you, and it wasn't just Dota. No, I'm kidding, Little Billy. I'm kidding. All right, we are going back to gameplay here. Oh, and let me get a dish over here. Also, Kitty update. I did not see that when the games of interest came in. You are correct. Let's go ahead. Oh, actually. Oh, no, we got kitties for an update. Let's go to just chatting here. We got kitties for an update. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Whee! Look at the two. Fluffy and Juju. Come on, focus a little bit, camera. Focus a little bit. It's not going to focus on them because of probably how dark it is. Will it focus on TV? No. Oh, that made it a little bit better. Barely big enough for Juju. Yeah, and Juju and Topaz were in there together earlier. I actually had that on camera, but I don't think there were a lot of people in here at the time. Topaz is nowhere to be seen right now because Topaz is probably in my sister's room right now because my sister went to bed. But, yeah. They're so adorable. Look at them. Alright. That is your kitty update there for now. Also, just so you all are aware, Tia redeemed They Call Me Tim earlier, which for those who know, that means that you can make it so that I have to call something in-game something else. And, Tia made it so that Rogue Trader is now referred to as my Pookie. I missed it earlier, was having zombies chewing on my ankles. Fair enough. Alright, back to gameplay though. So, whenever there's the word Rogue Trader in here, I'm going to be saying my Pookie, just so everyone is aware. Okay, let's see. I am not on the guest list. I'm going to keep it straight to business. Yeah, you got a lot of dead bodies, but it looks like you're handling it. I am looking for the Lord Inquisitor's interrogator, one Heinrichs von Kalax. Do you know anything about his present location? The Lord Inquisitor's interrogator? I think you... No, wait, that wasn't the voice he had. The Lord Inquisitor's interrogator? I think I would know if such an important individual decided to pay us a visit. Alright. Provide me with a navigator and I will immediately depart the station. Okay. I do not think this is possible. Eric 5 is an observation station. We do not sign contracts and do not provide navigators. We delve into the depths of infinity and chart the movements of the warp storms. And besides, Felix gestures at the disorder router, you have chosen an inopportune time for negotiations. Alright, he opened the gate. I'll ask. I'll bite. What is happening on the station? Where did all these corpses come from? Betrayal! A most banal thing in the life of the Nobilite, don't you think? I was stabbed in the back by my closest friend, Theobald Orcelia, the second keeper of Uric 5 and my mentor. On his instructions, my own people sabotaged the generators, blew up the shuttles, and brutally massacred the loyal servants of my mistress. Most unforgivably, they dared to take her prisoner. Greedy scum. I swear by the throne's light, their souls will perish in the darkness of the void. Felix falls silent for a few moments and then furiously slams the end of his staff on the floor. The madmen have captured Lady Cassia and are now torturing her upstairs while we are idly chatting down here. Help me rescue her or be gone, but waste no more of my precious time. He sounds nice. He does sound very nice. Also, thank you, Siri Bud, for banning a potential spam detector. What kind of help are you talking about? I still have questions concerning the situation of the station. You know what? You're right. What kind of help are you talking about? What do you want? I would never ask you for such favor under different circumstances, and yet... Felix takes his hand away from his ribcage, notices blood and whistles in pain. And yet Lady Cassia's well-being is above all. I haven't got many people left, and my wounds are too deep for me to act with precision and swiftness. But you may actually succeed. Okay? In order to ascend to the mistress's chambers, you will need to remake a holy relic sanctified with the blood of Lady Ursulia herself. This is the control rod of the elevator machine spirit. I have one part of the other was lost during the mutiny, but even this relic will be of no use unless the elevator mechanism is powered. Why should I help you? Okay. How do I remake the control rod? I have a phylactery containing the mistress's blood. It needs to be taken to the laboratory, which is located behind one of the reliquary doors. The most ancient of sacred mechanisms will help to rebuild the rod. The tech priests ceaselessly perform the rites of appeasement so that the machine spirit would serve the house in its time of need. The fateful hour is now upon us. So how am I supposed to power the elevator? The station's main cogitator is situated in the guard room. Just enter the correct command sequence and the sacred mechanism will do the rest. Baruch, you know how Markiplier recently released a movie? No. You mean Iron Lung? You mean only the talk of Markiplier for the last, 3 years that he's been making it? He met you 5 minutes ago and is already giving you choice. It just got announced that Jacksepticeye is producing a Bloodborne animated movie. Oh. Interesting. Okay. Alright. Interesting. Like to see where that goes. I don't think I've seen Jacksepticeye do any animated stuff at all. Interesting. Alright, I guess that makes sense. So what have you decided to send into the Von Valancius line? What do we got here? We're not gonna take her first. He's just producing is being animated by Sony from what I saw. Oh, okay. Oh, producing is easy. You don't need to know anything technical for that. Yeah, no, that is true. Though he did say he's going to do everything he can to keep it accurate. Okay, no, that's good. That's good. Hopefully that's good. The rogue the My Pookie's aid will cost House Urselia, but you should rejoice for your mistress will live, or I will rescue your mistress, but in return I require that House Urselia sign a contract with my protectorate. I think we're gonna go with this one. Felix reply sounds curtain tied. So be it. Hurry, the mistress's safety is all that matters. But should you fail, our arrangement is finished. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. I provide you one side of the bargain, and you provide the other. And you know, if I don't come in on my deal, then you know, the power to the elevator must be restored using the cogitators in the guard room. Okay. So where do I need to go here? Ooh, there's loot over here somewhere. Loot! Ooh. Collect all. Alright, and it looks like... yeah, we don't need to talk to him. But it does look like we can go... well, can't go that way. Although I do see enemies over there. Guard and guard defender. Okay. Can we go this way? No, we can't go this way either.
White.
We can't turn this on yet.
Pure color.
The elevator power is out.
And it's all riddled with horrible veins that carry the poison of fear and pain throughout its body. Who are you?
Let's move this. Oh, okay, we're just moving from one area to the other.
If the
Okay.
witch is talking about the enemies of humanity who set upon this abode of noble navigators, then our weapons will soon dispel their wicked misery.
We got some guards over there. Let's head into
Rise
combat.
to the top. Or get left
There
in
we
the
go.
dust.
Oh, trap disarmed. Let's not do that. Let's disarm this trap. Unpause.
Never doubt me.
There's a trap up ahead. Order your character to disable it. If a character enters a trapped area or fails the test to disarm it, the trap will trigger, dealing damage and inflicting injuries on all characters within its area of effect. Sometimes you will see a trap marked with a red area and a connecting dotted line. This line leads to the mechanism that controls the trap. Hovering your cursor over the mechanism, if the cursor changes to a trap icon, the trap can be disarmed by interacting with the mechanism. Click the left mouse bumper on the mechanism to attempt to disarm the disarm test. If you have your entire party selected, the character with the highest relevant skill score will go to disarm the trap. If a trap is marked with a red area without a dotted line, simply approach the trap and click on it to attempt to disarm. Different skills are used to disarm different types of traps. Got it. Okay. Well, they saw me and they went running that way.
We should deal with this.
Oh, there's another trap, so let's have someone disarm. Well, let's have everyone go there and we'll have you disarm.
Duty prevails.
That's a lot of traps. Oh, what's this? The Lady Navigator statue looks pristine and new. Oh, nice. Very nice. You know what? We're not going to approach them from there. They got a lot of cover there. We're going to go this way. They don't have a lot of cover from here.
Let us not dawdle.
Stand firm. We must not let the miscreants defile House Urselia. Fire at will for House Urselia. Interesting.
Your arrogance will be your downfall.
Prepare for battle. In combat, you can significantly increase the animation speed of your enemies and allies. To do so, hold the assigned keys, space by default. In the options menu, you can enable this option to speed up animations automatically or disable it. Okay. I actually like combat being similar in speeds and stuff. Okay. Let's put you there, sister, and let's put you there, and Adelard, let's put you there, and myself, I got my boomstick, so we're going to start off with me down there. No, we're going to start off with me up here. And actually, let's have Adelard start right there. Let's have him start in cover too. Oh, actually, you know what? Can I probably would have range with them with my boomstick there. So let's actually, Let's move you there. Let's put me right there. Let's put you. Let's put you right there. Start battle. Okay, you go first. If we just open fire right now. Oh, 80% chance of death. He will, I don't have sight on him, do I? Yeah, it doesn't look like I have sight on him. 52% chance. Let's go with him. Nice! Alright, single shot. That's all I needed there. Let's get this view for now. This will be a nice, better view. Okay. Yep, I see what all they have. Alright, Adira, I want you to... Is he within range?
Anything else?
Yeah. We're going to analyze him. And... Can we hit people with this lightning? Oh yeah, and we'll kill both of them. I can't hit them though, they're too far away. Okay, I see my range with that ability. Yeah, let's go ahead and let's hit both of them.
Will do. Be gone.
Ah, that lightning ability is powerful. Alright, let's end turn.
Stop it!
Damn. Alright. At the start of combat, crime uses non-damaging abilities. The enemy suffers 12% penalty damage for one turn. Can be used multiple times per turn. Nice. I'm not going to worry about that. We're going to go ahead and run and gun so that I can get behind this cover.
Don't let your guard down.
I don't think any of them are going to be within range. No, they're not within range. That's okay. Abelard. Brace for impact. Endure. Yeah, let's go with Endure. Let's gain some temporary wounds because we're going to be out in the open here. And let's see, can I fire? Nope, they're all out of range. That's fine.
Weapon at the ready.
They're probably going to fire on Abelard because he's out in the open. Oh no, they're going to try firing on me.
My faith strengthens me. Follow my lead.
Unquestionable order. Okay. Yep, still targeting me. I am good with that. Oh, unquestionable order had him go ahead.
Vigilant.
Ah, they got a hit off me.
Onwards.
Aha, you missed. You missed.
Follow my lead.
Oh my goodness. Do you see how they're all lined up for me? Oh, this is going to be beautiful. Oh, not a large percentage chance of hitting them actually. So we're not going to waste that. We're going to do... Yeah, we'll go for the guy who's in the open there.
Eradicated.
Nice. Man, I haven't been paying attention to chat. What did I miss? Oh, I didn't miss much. I returned from Duolingo. How is stream? Stream's going good. Tato time. Although I did miss that message 10 minutes ago. I apologize. We are in combat right now. Nothing too crazy is going on at the current moment. Running gun. Yeah, I gotta remember about that later. What is your range on your lightning ability? Oh, that's a pretty good range on it, actually. So we're going to go ahead. We're going to... We're going to go ahead and do expose on the commander. And then we're going to exploit weakness on him as well.
Was that you?
Okay. Then we are going to move closer to there. And then we are going to lightning strike, or if I do them, nah, we're gonna, this includes the one, okay, you would die, you would not die, we're gonna lightning strike him though.
On it.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. What's my shotgun's range? Almost there. Okay. So if I go here,
Taking calculated risk is my second nature.
that should be close enough. Maybe it's not.
I'll see to it personally.
Oh, damn it. Damn it. Okay. I didn't think it would do that. That's fine. Poo-doo. Alright. Adelard! Looks like there's a way around there. Yeah. Adelard, we're gonna have you go there.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
And then we'll have you use your pistol to shoot him.
It will be done. I took care of this one.
Nice! Okay, their commander is dead. Excellent. Yep.
Weapon at the ready.
Oh, he got a hit on Adelard. Oh well.
Go hand in hand.
My faith strengthens me.
Oh, guard Medicaid, so that's a
Just
healer
a
right
minor
there. We
setback.
need to take him out soon. Alright, move forward. You're gonna single fire on that Medicaid. We're gonna make sure that he's killed.
None can escape.
Oh, and it was through! It went through that. You see the hole where it came through? He thought he was safe, and nope. Alright. We're gonna move you here. Let's go ahead and do expose on him. Or, I'm sorry, analyze on him. We're gonna do expose on him. Get rid of those. Now we're just gonna call it there. No need to use anything else. We are going to run up to here.
I'm ready for whatever comes.
And let's go ahead and just open fire. Oh, he lived! The bastard lived. Alright. Adelaide, get yourself in the open. It's okay. Alright, let's just finish him off. Oh, yeah, not a chance. Okay, that's fine. What's this? Warrior immediately restores all AP and MP and gains 3 MP until the end of the turn. They do not lose MP after performing attacks. The warrior has no limit on melee attacks this turn. I don't need to use that right now. Yeah, I dodged. Ah! You shot your own buddy! Oh, that's great. Oh, that made my day there.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Yeah, I figured that was going to miss. Let's just do these 2 things on him.
But of course.
There we go. End your turn. And
Let's make some opportunities.
let's make this personal.
Who? If
Oh, that took off his body. If it wasn't so late in stream, would rename Inquisition to the Emperor's Clown Posse. That's fair. Oh my goodness. Okay, everybody group up. Let's go ahead and let's loot some bodies here. Collect all. Let's loot bodies over here. Collect all. Okay, we got a couple of things here. We got some goods over here. What is that? Data crypt. Data crypt carries an encryption on it. It's fusing case. H40K. Oh, okay. Interesting. Examine. Lore 100%.
just as I planned.
Statue by the famous Calixian sculptor and chronicler Zacharias Vernon the Magnificent. The 23rd year of this millennium original. Oh, very nice. Let's see what we got here. Pontius Siphius Galatius on the training of worthy servants at the court of the novice and nobilite. Okay, well, we'll take a look at all this stuff after the mission. We got some goods over here. Intercepted conversation between security officers. Interesting. The library is full of treatises by the most distinguished scholars of the Imperium, from Astra Militarum tacticians to Adeptus Mechanicus Genitors. Don't think there's anything else. Oh, there's some bodies over here. Yep, let's loot those. Let's see, we got some goods right here. And we got some goods over here. Is there anything
I always
else?
have a backup plan.
We got some goods over here. Ah. And here. Nice. And we got examine.
The Emperor favors me.
Most of these unfortunate souls took their own lives by slicing their guts wide open. Oh, jeez. Okay, let's take a look at the map here. Okay, he had said, restart the elevator. Okay, the keeper of the station spoke of a rebellion and madman who captured his mistress. Lady Cassia is being held in the upper chambers against her will, but a malfunctioning elevator prevents anyone from entering. The power to the elevator must be restored using the cogitator in the guard room. Okay. So... Alright, let's take a look at what we just got inventory-wise here. Anything useful? We've already had that stuff. We've had that. We got a well-maintained las gun. I'm gonna keep shotguns for my guy. That's gonna be my build, is a shotgun build. He's a sword and pistol, so I'm not worried about the las gun for him. She's a bolt gun, and she's a psyker. Okay, don't care about the helmet. Handwritten letter with a seal. Okay, yeah, we've read that already. Las pistols. Don't think that's going to be better than what we have yet. He just has las pistol as well. So it's Phylactery of Blood, Blade Shard, Flak Chest Plate, Armor 20%. What am I currently wearing? Oh, it's the same as what I have. Okay. What do you have? You have Armored Body Glove. Yeah, I'm cool with you keeping that. And you have mesh chest plate. Yeah, no, we're not going to worry about changing your thing. Okay, scrappy auto pistol. Nah, data crypt H40KO. A good majordomo attempts to nurture only the finest flowers in the garden that is their master's life. Therefore, new seeds for the garden must be weeded out with the utmost care, so that the garden's trees may yield the sweetest fruit. The lessons below will help you separate the precious seeds from the vile thorns to cultivate the perfect garden for any lady. Lesson 1. A faithful servant always makes sure their mistress's rooms and garments are clean. Lesson 2. A faithful servant will never offer their mistress the same dress presented earlier in the cycle. Lesson 3. A faithful servant offers their mistress a glass of fresh water upon waking. Lesson 4. A faithful servant tastes each dish, every drink before serving it to their mistress. Lesson 5. A faithful servant will have mastered the art of styling their mistress's hair. The total time that 5 servants can spend on arranging their mistress's coiffure should not exceed 3 revolutions of the chronometer. Lesson 6. So 3 hours? Lesson 6. A faithful servant lives for their mistress and gladly gives their life for her as well. Lesson 7. A faithful servant. That's it. That's it. Okay. What is this? Oh, details. Info. Tremendous honor. Yes, but this promotion will transfer the entire squad to the child's personal guard. By the God Emperor, well, you are a strapping lad. You will probably make it for a cycle or 3. It has worn down better men than me. What even is the point if your brains turn into mush? I may rip out my eyes like Amos did. At best, I'll just go bonkers like that little shit stain that kept stealing our Io? Oh, what happened to that one? Threw himself out of a depressurized chamber because some voices told him to. Calm down, Keeper Felix said the squad will not have to serve the child for long. He even gave us a little leeway. Unlike that fish-eyed, be quiet, he might hear you. Well, you know what I mean. He almost busted our heads because someone forgot to check the catering unit. We haven't let in a single outsider in over 10 years, but Keeper Theobald keeps finding things to fret over. Imagine the shrieking if he finds out Keeper Felix didn't make us inspect the hangar after Lord Winterscale's most recent visit. Throne forbid! I try to steer clear of the squabbles among the Highborn. Some of Keeper Felix's orders make little sense, like the last time he commanded that we cut off communications with Reichhead Minoris for a while. Why did he do that? It looks like he grew tired of the Winterscale Scion's visits. Well, it's always a pleasure to aid Keeper Felix. That's right. If the Highborn have grown tired of each other, let them deal with it. Okay. Interesting. I'm not sure if I trust Keeper Felix or not. Mutated flesh sample. A flesh sample with numerous outgrowths covered in a mesh of bluish-black veins. Interesting. Meteorite chunk. A shard of it fused meteorite still cold with the icy breath of the void. Alright. Let us...
Your seneschal is always there for you.
Well, everyone selected. There we go. There we go. That's what I want. I want the whole tab. The heavy door is secured by a sophisticated mechanical lock. There must be a way to unlock it from somewhere else. Okay, well, that door is locked. Let's try this door.
Keep your wits about you.
Let's get the whole party up here before we try that door.
I'm at your service.
And yeah, I want Adelard to try the door.
Over there.
Oh, there's a trap. Everyone back up. Let's have you undo the trap.
Look,
get back, Adelard.
further.
Abelard.
Never doubt me.
What we got in here? See some loot. Navigator flesh sample. A flesh sample with fragments of scales and rudimentary webbed fingers.
The crew continues to mourn Lady Theodora. I fear it may affect the performance of their duties in service of the Lord Captain.
Let the people grieve. Lady Theodora was with us so long that we started to believe she was immortal. Do you see that?
Oh, why did you step on it? You fool. Alright. Everyone get in here. Let's open this door. Get in here. Are they enemies? Did you hear the screams? Move! Sir, are you alright? We can't hear anything. Uh-oh. Oh no. Now I see. You are in league with them. Is this an insurrection? Yes, indeed. Death to the traitors! Okay, so the guards are going batshit crazy. Sir, what are you doing? Get a hold of yourself, sir! I know, you are all traitors. Traitors, all of you. They told me. They whispered. Hey, who are you? They told me. Hey, who are you? Que cosa? You bastard! He just shot at me. Alright, well, let's loot. Flak jacket, las gun, scrap pistol. Yeah, we'll take it all. Got some goods over here. Another data crypt. Oh, H41. Okay. Okay. Everyone get in here. What else we got? We got over here. Ah, he just has a scrap pistol.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Ooh, research notes of Navis. Navis Laboratorium Custodian Fortunata, or Celia, Part 13. Keeper Theobald graciously agreed to provide samples of his skin growths so we could study the influence of the rebellious immaterium on the flesh of the Navis Nobilite. Just as we thought, navigators are positively resistant to the restless currents of the warp. The God Emperor truly does shield some people against corruption and misery. But let us get back to the study of mortal flesh. Another servant will be carried in shortly. I must ready the organ extraction equipment. Adamantine dust and black water. This was the worst idea that could have entered my mind. God Emperor be praised, I am lucky to still have my head on my shoulders after this reckless experiment. Nevertheless, we did make an important discovery. The adamantine seems to protect the frail flesh of the lowborn to a degree. Having said that, not even the macerator can handle its temper, so we should probably introduce a more complex compound into the formula. All of the data related to the experiments were recorded to data crypt K040H. I will get back to them later once I am done with experiment H41OK. Alright, I have that experiment. Have I mentioned that the chunk of meteorite found by Keeper Felix's subjects is completely useless? Although its shining granules could be used to make new paints for the child. Yes, I think I'm going to do exactly that. Interesting. Okay. Alright. Where am I map-wise? Oh, I'm way over there. Okay. Yeah. All right. Well, let's see what's through. Well,
Let us
everyone
not
group
dawdle.
up. Group up. Let's see what's through this door. Actually, really quick. Character, journal, map. One of these I think allows me to. Oh no! It wasn't there. It was here. Formation. Yeah, I want to change my formation a little bit. We're gonna do more like this. We're gonna put you in the center. We're gonna put you flanking there. We're gonna put you in the lead. Actually, let's do more like that. Yeah, but let's put you in the lead. You there, and you there. Yeah, that's the formation we're going to take for now. Okay, perfect. Awaken the Cogitator's Spear. I don't want to do that just yet. Let's explore a little bit. We got servants in here. It hurts so much, the pain is in my chest. Where's the child? Is she safe? Ah! It hurts so much, the pain is in my chest. Uwe! What did you say? Uwe has had his tongue cut out, just like the rest of the lesser servants of House Orcelia. What is this? For some reason, the archenemy's twisted influence has found its way into the station. Oh, that's lovely. Okay. Well,
I always have a
what's with the
backup
Edelman
plan.
right
Your
here?
senator
Hold on, what's wrong
is
with it?
always there for you.
Fresh injury. Oh, an injury received from a trap or a sudden large amount of damage. If not removed with a medikit, it will turn into an old injury. Too many injuries reduce the character's resolve and causes traumas. Yeah, you know what? Let's,
The Emperor
I think you
sets
have the
my
ability
path.
to heal. Yeah, you got the med kit. Let's go
The
ahead and heal
pain
that
will
before it becomes an
subside.
old injury.
Field medicine at its finest.
Yep. Let's open this. 100%, 80%, 80% tech use. Let's go ahead and let's do the, well, let's try the tech use here.
Compared to naval service,
Nice.
that was barely a challenge.
Alright, all goods. Long glass. Ooh, okay. Alright. It's a sniper rifle. Ooh, I do like sniper rifles, but at the same time, I like shotguns. See, like, I am the extremes when it comes to weapons. Up close and personal, long range, and you don't even know I'm there. But I'm going to keep the shotgun for now. I might find another character that'll use the sniper rifle, though. Alright, let's take that. What we got here, all goods. Oh, your trophies were packed as cargo. You have found a consumable item. Grenades, stimulants, medikits, and other consumables can be placed in quick access slots. To do this, double-click on such an item to drag it to a highlighted slot by holding it. Each consumable item has a certain number of uses, which is indicated in the item's description. As with most actions in combat, using consumable items spends a character's action points. Oh, okay. Yeah, let's do this again.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
All right, collect. That's everything in
Keep
there.
your
Let's
wits
get ready
about
to
you.
leave. Let's check our inventory here really quick. Where'd I get this grenade? Oh, that's this. Fire grenade. Okay. I thought this was a fire extinguisher. I'll be honest. This grenade creates a burning area which lasts for 3 rounds. Any creature which enters the area or stands there at the moment when the effect is applied suffers 10 fire damage with 20% armor penetration and burning 6 for 3 rounds. Cool. Let's give this... Honestly, let's give this to you for now. Actually, I want to give them to you. I guess each one takes up a slot. That's fine. I want to give them to you. Sure, let's open up with tech.
Experience. Nothing matters more.
I always keep my
Athletics,
options
let's clear
open.
it. What did that do? Oh, goods. Cool. And we got a Mars pattern sword. Ooh, okay, we'll definitely give that to him. And noble silk gloves. The wearer gains a +5 bonus to persuasion. Alright, let's take a look at that. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and give you that Mars pattern sword. Hell yeah. And do I have gloves on right now? I do. Which gives me +3 bonus to tech use. We'll take those off, and we'll give that to Adelaide, because he's the one who's doing tech right now. So I think that'll be better for him to have. Alright, we've done all the exploration we can. Let's go back over here, and let's get this activated. Let's awaken the cogitator. The cogitator's vid screen is covered in cracks and stained with dried blood. The buttons, switches, and levers were ripped out of the control panel with exceptional cruelty and scattered around the sacred mechanism that now sparks and hisses in agony, still refusing to perish. Awaken the cogitator. You turn a few of the remaining dials and pull the activation lever. The cracked video screen of the sacred engine flickers. The cogitator's insides emit creaks and groans, and the lumens oscillate at random. It takes a while, but eventually the machine's spirits do grant you access to the cogitator systems. Let's request data on the station's navigators. After a brief pause, the data appears on the vid screen. Fellow Corsellia, location main hall, status alive. Theobald Orsellia, location upper chambers, status alive. The rest are dead. Interesting. Okay. The child, location, upper chambers, biometric parameters, rapid heartbeat, elevated body temperature, stress level exceeds the permissible limit, status unknown error. Attention, calming procedures advised. Attention, upper chambers inaccessible, error, the control rod is not present. If the rod has been replaced, immediately contact the station keeper or the Navis Laborator custodian. Okay, examine the log. The archive data stored on the Cogitator's local data crypt is partially corrupted, but you still manage to access the residual logs for examination. Okay, view Vox report 12AH890. The Vox recording hisses for some time before you hear a voice. This is Officer A282. Do you copy? Several generators overheated on the lower levels. Chambers A to D are unpowered. The Tech Priest crew sent to investigate the problem is not responding. Requesting back. The officer's speech is interrupted by shouting and the recording abruptly stops. Officer H123 speaking. 200 servants have perished due to explosive decompression of the living quarters. We've located traces of mechanical interference. The preliminary cause is officer sabotage. Crews 5, 6, and 9 are cut off from the main compartment. We have enough oxygen for 20 minutes. May the Emperor save our souls. Senior station officers, this is the captain speaking. We attempted to contact the Winter Scale Scion for help, but something is jamming the signal. We never received a reply and cannot be sure if it was even sent in the first place. A rescue team is not coming. We are on our own, so remain vigilant. Anyone could be a traitor. You hear me? Anyone. If you are in doubt, shoot to kill. Ooh, that's nasty. Examine the recent entries of the incident log. Report X880 originator, classified. Date, classified. The servants close to the child have started butchering one another again. An order came from above to have their remains reprocessed. Report X886 originator, classified. Date, classified. The negotiations with the Winter Scales were a success. A new batch of servants will arrive in 10 moons. Escort them to the laboratory at once. It is imperative that we increase the new retainer's resistance to the child's powers. Report X891 originator, classified. Date, classified. Data expunged. Alright, let's examine the station's docking log. The log is almost completely corrupted, but you managed to recover the latest entry. Identity confirmed, Regent Oronto Orcelia, data visit classified, reason for visit classified, data departure classified. Wow, that's helpful. Examine the security and life support logs. The yellow lights above the control panel flicker to life and a singular repeating message streams down the vid screen. Warning! Damage in technical compartments A12, B3, D8, and H24 detected. Warning! Living quarters L10, L16, L28 depressurized. Warning! Unable to access the station's docking system. Warning! Energy regulation system unknown. The station will transfer over to emergency power. Immediate evacuation of the facility is advised. Warning! View the encrypted data. Something buzzes in the Cogitator's metallic guts. Several red lumens light up above the vidscreen. Required access level security captain or above. Current access level senior security officer. Let's use our tech use. Break through the machine's guardian's defenses. Let's try that. 73%, that's still not bad. Succeeded, yes! You easily bypass the restrictions imposed on the sacred machine. The Cogitator's overloaded processors were unhappily. Most of the encrypted data has been wiped. You find traces of the purge protocol. Recovery is impossible, but a list of the most recent commands, having been embedded in the machine spirit's consciousness, now flits across the screen in a single creeping line. Child delete, picked flow, disable access code, annul station controls, delete, activate shuttle, self-destruct, purge command log. Interesting. Exploring the archives for a while longer yields a surviving excerpt from the guard captain's report mentioning that the security system had recently been reconfigured without his knowledge. His comment reads, only the keepers of the station have access to the life support systems, but Keeper Theobald had not left the child's side, and neither had I. Could it be that? Okay. Return to the list of the available commands. Call Reichhead Minors for help. The system cannot carry out your command despite the eager compliance of the machine's spirits. One thing is certain, the problem does not lie in the Cogitator's mechanisms. Switch to the main chamber controls. The cogs within the sacred mechanism slowly start turning with heavy grinding and clacking. The tired machine spirits grant you access to the station controls, or at least its parts that still obey the Cogitator. Open all doors on the level. The Cogitator's vid screen goes dark as if the machine spirits had fled their mechanical casket, but your assumption is incorrect, as it fills with static just a few moments later. You can barely make out an inscription amidst the flow of rapidly changing symbols. Warning, data corrupted. Processing. Error 0 is required. Whew! Hello, Waterman. God, son of a bitch. So it's gonna be one of these. Okay. Alright. Hold on. None of these match that for what it says. So we're going to very quickly see if we can't manual configuration is required. That's what that translates to. Alright. I fucking love that. Alright, let's see here. 0110011011101101101101101100000. It should be 5 zeros, yeah. 01100101101101101101101101100110011001100110011001100110011001100110011001100110011001100110011001100110011001100110011001100110011001100110011001100110011001100110011001100110011001100110011001100110011001100110011001100110011001100110011001100110011001100110011001100110011001100110011001100110011001100110011001100110011001100110011001100110011001100110011001100110011001100110011001100110011001100110011001100110011001100110011001100110011001100110011001100110011001100110011001100110011001100110011001100110011001100110011001100110011001100110011001100110011001100110011001100110011001100110011001100110011001100110011001100110011001100110011001100110011001100110011001100110011001100110011001100110011001100110011001100110011001100110011001100110011001100110011 Zero one 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 zero one zero 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 one one zero zero one zero one zero one one zero 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 one one zero one one zero one zero 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 one 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 zero zero one zero zero one one zero one 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 zero one one zero one 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 zero one one zero one one zero one. That translates to tech room. 011100110110010101010. Oh shit, I've probably fucked it up. 01110011010101011. No, that's right. 0001100. That I fucked up. 111001001010101001100110001. That translates to security. And finally, oh no, not finally. Oh shit, I started at number 3 also. Okay, well that's fine. 011011000110000101010. That translates to lab. Okay, so compartment, tech room, security, lab. 0110000100010101011001100110011. That translates to back. Of course it does. I do wonder if I put an enter there, or Let's do that. I want to see something. 0, 1, 1, 0, 1, 1, 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 1, 1, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0. Oh, yes, it does. Okay. 0, 1, 1, 1, 0, 0. 1 1 0 1 1 0 0 1 0 1 0 1 1 0 0 0 1 1 0 1 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 1 1 0 0 1 0 0 1 1 0 1 0 0 1 0 1 1 1 0 1 0 0 1 1 1 0 0 1. Okay. So that was that one. Wait, did I do that one properly? 0 1 1 0 1 1 0 1 0 0 0 1 1 0 0 1 0 1 0 1 1 0 0 0 0. Oh. No, I got too many zeros there. There we go. Okay, yeah, I had too many zeros there. That makes sense. Okay. Hold on, I want to show you guys what I'm doing here. Binary is groups of 8. Sure, the web can help you decipher it. Don't lose your place. Calculon's worst movie. The children have to learn about tech rooms sometime. Posture check. Thank you for the posture check. Definitely needed for this one. Hold on. We're switching over to the wheel really quick. Okay. All right. We're switching over to the wheel here. Because this is what I've currently got here, folks. This is what I currently got. So give me a minute while I finish the rest of this. Okay. So I just did tech room, which was this one right here. Okay. So now we're doing 0 1 1 0 0 0 1 1 0 1 1 0 1 1 1 1 0 1 1 0 1 1 0 1 0 1 1 1 0 0 0 0 0 1 1 0 0 0 0 1 0 1 1 1 0 0 1 0 0 1 1 1. Oh, that's too many ones right there. 0 1 0 0 0 1 1 0 1 1 0 1 0 1 1 0 0 1 0 1 0 1 1 0 1 1 1 0 0 1 1 1 0 1 0 0 0 1 1 1 0 0 1 1. And then comma space. There we go. Compartments, tech room, security, lab. Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there, folks. Okay. Let's scroll up and let's do the first two here that I haven't done yet. So 0 1 1 0 1 0 0 0 0 1 1 0 0 0 0 1 0 1 1 0 1 1 0 0 0 1 1 0 1 1 0 0 comma space. That one is hall. And then 0 1 1 0 1 1 0 0 0 1 1 0 1 0 0 1 0 1 1 0 0 0 1 0 0 1 1 1 0 0 1 0 0 1 1 0 0 0 0 1 0 1 1 0 0 1 0 0 1 1 1 1 0 0 1. Library. Alright, folks. We done figured it out. Back to gameplay. Quick, should you pull the plug so he has to do it again? God fucking damn it. I would hate that so much. Okay. But hey. Where do you get this sort of dedicated gameplay here? Alright? We figure out what this shit means. My hot chocolate got cold, but it's still delicious. Alright. So very first one there is hall. Let's go ahead and let's click that. Let's see what that does. Cogitator takes a few moments to gather data from the station's active systems. According to the report, this door has already been opened. Okay, library. Cogitator takes a few moments to gather data from the station. This door has also already been opened. Okay. Compartment. You push a few buttons on the control panel, but the system rebels and keeps resetting your commands. According to the data, the compartment you are trying to open is depressurized. Okay, makes sense. Tech room. Cogitator takes a few moments to gather data from the station's active systems and produces the following message. The protocol has been executed. The passage has been opened. Cool. Then we have security. The door has already been opened. No surprise there. We have the lab. Well, that's what we needed. This protocol has been executed. The passage has been opened. Cool. Let's go back. Take a look at the main elevator controls. A few manipulations with the switches make you realize the elevator to the upper chambers is blocked. Activate the elevator. Processing query confirmed. Okay. Power to the elevator has been restored. The vid screen blinks. Okay. Step away from the cogitator. Alright. Okay. That was certainly something. We're going to keep you up. Just in case. Cold chocolate. Okay, but hot chocolate that gets cold does hit differently than just like chocolate milk. Okay? And it hits differently than hot chocolate too. It's very delicious. And now I'm out of hot chocolate. And also, as you can see, there's no Oogie Boogie because it got cold. I love that. By the way, ad is starting in just a moment, so sorry for those who get stuck in an ad. Okay, I do want to take a look at the map. What's this? Oh, there's loot there. Oh, where am I missing loot? Oh, this was the, Oh. Warp Sears goggles. +3 lore. Warp. Ooh. Hold on. Yeah, let's take a look at those. What do I currently have goggles-wise? I have +3 logic. Nah. We putting on those guys, and we'll give you the logic. Well, actually, hold on. Let's take a look at this. Your logic is 33, mine's 30, so it matches. Your logic is 30, your logic is 30. So everyone is got the same logic, but your warp is higher. So let's switch that to you, switch that to you. Let's switch that to you. That gives you a better warp. Okay, and then your tech use was 30. So, I mean, everyone would benefit from the tech use, so not really concerned about that there. Okay.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Too many voices, I can hear their rage. The door is open. Come and avenge us, they say. Oh. Oh, that's lovely. Okay. Wait. Is that only when I'm over here?
How may
Is that
I
something
serve
specifically
the
with you?
dynasty?
No.
I always have a backup plan.
We got goods. Biojoy, viscous translucent substance, black water, purified sample from the ocean world, OM42K0303, unidentified acid, a hissing, fouling, smelling liquid. Okay. Sight crystal, shimmering crystal that emits a ghostly light. Flesh sample from a tender pink color untouched by mutations. Data crypt KO40H. Hey, that's the other one that was being talked about. The caustic stench of regions sears your nostril and broken glass crunches underfoot. Somebody wanted to destroy the laboratory or find something. Let's do the Medicaid thing.
The burden of failure is the most terrible punishment.
Someone disrupted the experiment in the most brutal fashion. It is impossible to determine what was inside.
I am
Can someone
at
else do
your
the
service.
test? No. Okay, so it's a one-time test ran. Got it. Alright. Nothing else here. Let's open up the door. Lady Cassia's Medicaid. Let's head in and let's see what happens. Oh, lots of buttons to push. Let's talk to the Medicaid first. What's going on here? They all just lost their mind. Please don't kill me. Alright, I mean, since you asked nicely.
I have a nose for profit and a taste for adventure.
Let's check this out. What is this? Laboratory Journal H4045LS. Experimental section. The child's influence on the psycho-emotional state of various representatives of the Imperium. Access level Orcelia T prime. Experiment H4545-1. Subgroup low-born male. Test subjects exhibit signs of acute stress. The majority perished of blood loss within a day of being placed in the laboratory chamber due to the inability to halt the discharge of ocular secretions, tears, and the body's subsequent replacement of these secretions with the connective tissue of its internal environment. The individuals with the greatest resistance to the sacred child's residence died several chronoturns later. Extensive wounds in the abdomen, presumably inflicted by a jagged piece of metal. Death was caused by strangulation with the subject's own intestines. The subject's final shouts exhibited concerns over abominable tentacles and void worms, hallucinations prescribed to their own internal organs. Interesting. The goggles, they do something! Nice Simpsons reference there, no one. Experiment H4545-2. Subject lowborn female. The test subjects died within an hour of entering the laboratory adjacent to the child's chambers. Most had their tongues bitten off or their jaws badly dislocated. Some test subjects lacked the physical strength to separate it from the rest of the skull. Cause of death: severe head injuries caused by impact in the walls or the floor. Experiment H4545-3. Subgroup: a paralyzed patient who lost the ability to speak due to the shock caused by a manufactorum accident. Male. The test subject noted a tingling sensation in the deteriorated tissue. During Regent Oronto Orcelius' visit to the child, the test subject smiled and started humming, most likely trying to carry some plebeian tune, and then attempted to address the servant who brought him food. A lengthy conversation was prohibited due to the servant's lack of a tongue. Experiment H4545-4. Subgroup: a defective offspring of Lord P. Orcelia, pronounced unfit for studying the high art of navigation owing to the mutation of tissues required for installation of the obligatory augmentations that merge one's consciousness with the vessel. Additionally, they display an overall feebleness of mind. Female. The test subjects mirrored the child's actions for 3 days. On the 4th day, the child became upset after hearing the news about the untimely demise of Amos Cottarelli, an officer of her personal guard. As a result, one of the test subjects peeled away several layers of tissue from her face and died from the resulting massive heart attack. The last surviving test subject was executed for attempting to contact the child. Interesting. Interesting stuff. We're going to take it. What do we got over here? Got goods. Adamantine. Okay. Adamantine was important for some stuff. Tissue flask. Data crypt connector. Data catalyst flask. Regent flask. Okay. What's this? Research notes. Okay. Research notes of Navis Laboratum Custodium Fortunata Orcelia, Part 12. More and more servants are being influenced by the Immaterium, and it has nothing to do with the child's more frequent tantrums. We discover that the corrupted flesh of the mutated reacts most unusually to the crystals we purchased from the Winterscale dynasty. I strongly recommend finely grinding the reagent to catalyze the reaction. Do not use acid under any circumstances. Trust me, you will not like having to tend to the burns for the next dozen turns in a row. This calls for something more basic. Oh, and one more thing. The text priest blessed the data crypt H41OK for the calculated number of chrono turns, which means it is no longer necessary to remain near the device while waiting for the reaction to start. The data crypt H40KO malfunctioned over the course of our research. I should remind the technomats to deliver the sacred mechanism into Magos Dioxys capable hands. Okay. What is this transducer over here? Transducer, meteor chunk, adamantium, psi crystal. Remake the control rod. Time passed 10 minutes. Okay, so we got our control rod. Tissue flask. Okay, we got... Let's put these all there. Let's put these guys... Where's the other one? Where's the other one? There. There. I know we need those. Catalyst flask. Okay, they're already in a row. Regent flask. Data crypt connector. Let me check our notes here real quick again. Nope, not that one. This one. Adamantine dust and black water. This was the worst idea. Hold on. Info. All the data related to the experiment was recorded in data crypt KO40H. I will get back to them later once I'm done with the experiment H41OK. Let me put this one in first. Close. And then this one was... What was the tissue flash? What was the tissue on this one? God ever be praised. I am lucky I still have my head on my shoulders after this reckless experiment. Nevertheless, we did make an important discovery. The adamantine seems to protect the frail flesh of the lowborn to a degree. Having said that, not even the macerator can handle its temper. All the data related to the experiment were recorded. Okay, so adamantine, flesh, mutated flesh, navigator flesh, flesh sample. Okay, so I think we put in this here, close, and black water there, close, and over here we put in adamantine. Close.
What a peculiar thing.
That gives us wait.
Keep your wits about you.
Wait, what did that give us? Oh, it gave us a goods over here. What we got? Adamantine dust, a handful of sparkling coal dust. Oh, that thing's giving me everything here. Crystal dust, okay. Got it, meteorite dust, okay. So then over here, for the reagent, I need to put adamantine dust. Activate the device. So I messed something up there.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Well. Shit. Okay. I thought I had something there. I guess not. Let's get back.
Success is the only outcome I accept.
Let's go ahead and turn this on. Control rod is required. Don't I have the control rod? Did I not get the control rod? Control rod. Yeah. Oh, let's examine this really quick.
The premonition runs true.
Any more pass through the faces are twisted in pain, and the hands are what? Hands are fused with improvised weapons, tools, scissors, and cutlery. Okay. Turn the void ship. No. Maybe we have to talk to Felix when we have it. Felix Corselia looks a little better. His tangled hair is now neatly braided. His wounds are tightly bandaged, and there is some healthy color under the scales of his cheeks. You dealt with the threat and powered the elevator. Well done. I trust you brought the activation route as well. Remember, every second of hesitation may cost my mistress her life. Adira suddenly cocks her head and drives her nails deep into her shoulder. Then she starts mumbling. The crossroads. There are two paths, both stained with blood, both leading to the accursed eye. They all wear masks, so poor and flimsy. They fall at the slightest touch. One hiding a blind man, another a traitor. Oh, hey, thank you, SiriBot. Wow, that one got through pretty quick. Best viewers at this. Who is who? Who do you see behind the masks? Tell me more. What paths? I cannot say. One is paved with blind faith, the other with hatred and treachery. Both lead to tragedy. You simply have to decide what kind of tragedy you like the most. Who is who? Who do you see behind the mask? My whispers are giggling nastily. They will not speak, the naughty little things. They say that tearing out the masks is your concern. Thank you. Everything's clear. Adara nods tiredly and glances at Felix out of the corner of her eye. This station is enough problems without your sorcery, psyker. Felix waves Adira off and looks at you expectantly. I have many questions regarding what happened on the station. You think they are worth the life of my mistress? What makes someone the best at viewing? Is there a reward? Who does the nomination? It's that you pay them, therefore they're better. That's how that works. Yeah. Servants alone came up blame for what happened on the station. Most courts to discovered were either unharmed or feeble. Who is the child mentioned in Who is the child mentioned in the no. The madmen I fought were convinced that we were the traitors. Felix gives an indifferent shrug. That's why they are insane. Will you really heed the rabblings of retainers who dare to raise their hand against the scions of a noble bloodline? The servants alone cannot be blamed for what happened on the station. Most corpses are discovered were either unarmed or feeble. Did you really think mere servants could plan a coup? The senior officers are just as guilty. Half of my guards butchered one another because they suspected treason. As for the real culprit, the coup was staged by those closest to the mistress. Who is the child mentioned in the documents and reports found on the station? You meddled with something that should have been left alone. The keeper folds his arms and shakes his head disapprovingly. The child is what the station servants called Lady Cassia, for the commoners' dirty mouths must not sully her name by uttering it. You see, it is not beneficial for all servants to have their vocal organs altered. Some prove to be more useful when they are still able to speak. Destroying the shuttles, shutting off the power, and disabling the security systems. Too many things required special access. Access available only to the keepers of the station. As I'm sure you are aware, there are two keepers of the station. Your guess is absolutely correct. Theobald Arcelia, the demented old man obsessed with Lady Cassia and her power, and also the one to blame for the woes that have befallen Iraq 5 and our noble line. I listened to a recording of a private conversation between the station's officers. You were very lenient toward them, purposefully neglecting the security protocols. I was lenient, this is true, and in the end I paid a steep price for it. Just look at the destruction around us. The insurgents have left almost nothing of my home. The keeper spits out the last few words with particular bitterness. I saw the security captain's report. Only the keepers have access to the station systems, but Theobald stayed at his side the entire time. Could not have initiated the self-destruct protocol. Which means he did it before the report was filed, or maybe after, or... Felix' stern face twists in distress. You dare suspect me of what happened? The one who's going out of his way to preserve what little there is still left? By the God, Emperor, you will keep these slanderous accusations to yourself. Do they give speeches? I hope to God not. Enough! I would not trust you as far as I could throw you, fella. You know what? We're going to take the Space Marine approach and shoot first, ask questions later. The God Emperor demands a shrubbery. A shrubbery. A shrubbery. It really is time to end this. Felix squares his shoulders and gestures as he goes. I was hoping to find an ally in you, but now you are merely delaying the sorrowful end of your story. Prepare to die.
I'll make an example out of you.
Oh shit, they're all going first. Oh no, no. My girl's going first. Okay. Oh, 52. That's a lot of health. Oh, well then, let's... How many cards are there? 1, 2, 3. Oh, there's 3 over there too. Okay. Let's prepare for battle. There's 2 guards over here, so we're gonna move... We're gonna move you there. We're going to move you... We're gonna move you there. We're gonna move me there. We're gonna move you. Oh, path is blocked. We're gonna move you to there. Start the battle. Alright, you go first. Let's go ahead and let's... Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, what about this? Oh shit. Oh, we might be in trouble here, folks.
Faith without deeds, and this is why I was chosen.
Can I, if yours or so, grants 14 wounds, then sister the justice gains 6 stacks as heal. Does not provoke, can only be used once per combat. Now we'll hold on to that for the moment. Okay, well that's all we can do for the moment. You all are gonna go. Tides of time and space.
Weather the storm.
Aha! You missed me. Oh, but it moved you out of cover.
It's nothing.
Ouch. Okay, this was probably a mistake. Just saying. But go ahead and use this on you.
Was that you? Or...
let's go ahead and do that on... No, not you. No, not you. Can I reach you guys? No, I can't. Can I reach you? I can. That would kill you. That would damage you. That won't jump to anyone, though. That would hurt 2 people. So let's not do that move. Let's go ahead and expose weakness on you. What's this? Forewarning? No, let's do... That could kill you. Let's go ahead and do Psychic Scream on you.
Anything else?
Didn't quite kill. Okay. That's fine.
She did
Holy shit! Alright, we made a mistake here. You can use a med kit. Well, he missed. I'm okay with that. You can use a med kit to restore your party members' wounds in battle, treat an injury. or get rid of certain negative effects if the character is injured or suffering such an effect. If the character has a medikit equipped, its icon will be displayed on the bottom left. If no such icon is present, open your inventory and equip a medikit by double-clicking the left mouse button on it. To use a medikit, select its icon at the bottom of the screen. A character can only use a medikit on a target they are adjacent to. Jesus Christ. Got it. Okay. Is she dead? I'll check something here. Okay, it won't tell me. That's fine. Okay, you will die. Let's go ahead and let's kill you. You didn't die, you son of a bitch! Alright. Shit. This will use my movement, exposing me, but that's fine.
It will be done.
Wait. Did it not attack? God damn it, it didn't attack. What's it take to use a grenade? It takes 2 of these to use a grenade. Okay. We'll worry about that later. Let's kill him.
Reduced to dust.
God damn it. He's exposed. This isn't good. He's probably gonna die now because he's exposed.
Stay vigilant.
Warp Curse Unleashed. What the hell was that? Okay. Adira, can you lightning these bitches now? Yes, you can. Do that one, just gets 1. That just gets 1. That'll get 2 of them, though. Okay. Adira, you're gonna expose him again. You're gonna expose weaknesses on him. Keep that coming. And then you're gonna lightning these 2.
Was that you? Or...
Okay. Go ahead and enter in there.
Follow my lead.
Interesting. Oh, what's going on with me here? I guess I'm skipping a turn. Got it. Warp Curse Unleashed. The enemy becomes cursed until the end of combat. Curse. All incoming warp damage is increased by 10%. Okay. Does this uses my movement? What is the range that I can throw this at, though? Okay, I can throw it there. No, I can throw it there. Okay, I want you to move there. And then I want you to throw this grenade here.
Victory is imminent.
Nice, they're gonna die soon. Okay, and then... Not enough movement points, okay. And turn. Lidless stare, okay.
Strengthens me.
Where am I? What have I got here? Warp Cursed and Surefire Plan, okay. Brace for impact. We'll use that next time. Let's keep exposing this one. My Veil degradation, not bad at all right now. That'll just hit 1, can't target you. That'll hit both of them, but it will do a shit ton of damage. Let's go ahead and get this guy. Not in line of sight, shit, okay. Oh, this goes a little bit further. Cool. Let's go ahead and let's damage Felix. Oh, nice. 18 right there. Hell yeah, that was good.
Follow my lead.
Ah, shit. Ah, we dodged. Nice. Hell yeah.
Moving out.
I've faced worse than this.
Ah, Amelia, scratch. 15%. That doesn't work out well. Let's go here. Hold on. If I go here and try to attack him, it's a 49% chance. If I go there, try to attack him, I can't. If I go here and attack him, it's a 75% chance, but I am exposed to him. If I go here to attack him, it's 75% chance. If I go here to attack him, still 75% chance. And what if I just attack him from here? 15% chance. I don't like those odds. I really don't like those odds. You know what? Let's do surefire plan. Let's move here. Let's attack him. There we go. Nice. Nice. Okay. Yeah, we're good with that. You. Gonna brace for impact. We're gonna go ahead and endure. We're going to charge in. Then we're going to strike.
At your beck and call. One fewer target.
There we go. He's dead.
I took care
Nice.
of this one.
Ha 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 ha. You're gonna go here. Can you psychic shriek this guy? Yes.
I know what is to come. What an
There we go.
unfortunate
He's
turn
dead.
of
Nice. Is it too late to say you're sorry? Nah. I mean, hopefully we can get the sister back up. I don't know if she's dead. What does this say on her? Broken ribs. Okay. She's got broken ribs right now. She's still breathing. She's alive. She's alive. She's still breathing.
Onward!
Ow. I mean, things definitely are not going good. Things definitely are not going good for us here. Alright, let's go ahead. How much surefire plans do I have right now? I have just the one. Okay, let's go with...
I'll make it
Let's
happen.
go with a run and gun. And we're going to go with surefire plan to increase my dodge here. So if I do that, yeah, let's
Don't
do
let your
that.
guard down.
Oh shit. Ah shit, what's this? Soldier gains the ability to make a number of extra attacks equal to their weapon's rate of fire, minimum 2. Well, we're probably screwed. I shouldn't burn if I go there.
I will do my duty.
Oh, I didn't think that was on fire. Shit. Well, fuck.
That is not my destiny.
Target not in line of sight. Okay. Are you in line of sight? You're not close enough.
What is this foreboding? Anything else?
Nice. Oh, what's this? So until attack, the operative immediately inflicts one exploit on each enemy in combat, then makes a free attack against the target. Can even use a ranged weapon in melee. Okay. Dismantling tech, second weapon. Ah, no, we're not worried about that. Let's go ahead and analyze enemy on him.
Was that you? Or...
And do we see this person over here?
No can do. Not this.
The target is under the effect exploit extrapolation. Okay. Let's go ahead and let's do that. Okay, end turn. This is gonna hurt. Oh, it didn't hurt as much as I thought it would.
I don't need luck. I have strategy.
Hello there. Oh,
You should feel honored to witness
don't
this.
think you can get up just yet. Hello there again.
I'll see to it. Another enemy down.
Can I shoot him?
I'll make it happen.
Nope. Okay. Well, it was worth a shot. Alright.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Alright, let's charge. No suitable path to reach him. Ah, son of a bitch. Oh, well, the fire has ended. So let's go here. Now, we charge him.
One fewer target.
Okay. I think we handled that decently well, all things considered. All right, Adira.
Join me in prayer.
You need to heal
Let
yourself.
Me tend to your wounds.
Thank you.
Oh, son of a bitch! I healed the wrong person. Fuck, can I... Hold on. Can I load right after that combat? Oh shit, our autosave on that one was literally... Well, you know what? Alright, we're gonna save here, because our autosave on that one was literally... Oh, wait. Yep. Let's go ahead and save. Well, shit, she's gonna have... she's gonna end up getting a scar. Or whatever. Alright. Let's get everyone here. Start gathering loot. Unfading Valor. Ooh, not bad. So they had better weapons.
I woke up with a...
My whispers crave entertainment.
I always keep my options open.
There we go. There's the body. Alright, well... I hope they weren't the loyal ones. Let's take a look at our inventory. What do we got here? Why do I have a control rod in the shape of a rotary mechanism? Interesting. Okay. Oh, I'm not looking at what I want to look at. I want to look at this. Here we go. Alright. So this is Staff of House Orcelia. Let's check with what you got. 48 striking, nothing there. Leader of the staff, power level 6, gains the lightning arc ability. Power level affects the damage of this power. Okay. Castigating. 5. Enemies targeted by Navigator power suffer a -5 penalty to all their characteristics. Oh, can't be equipped with this character. This is specifically a Navigator's. Okay. To the end of the Navigator's next turn. This penalty stacks and is prolonged until the Navigator's next turn every time it stacks. Okay, interesting. Read that. Keeper control rod. What else did we get? We got some guns here. Let's see just the weapons. What's this? Strength 35. Does anyone have 35 strength here that I have? Strength 45. I do. You don't. You do. You don't. Okay. So what is this? Deadshot stub revolver. Ooh, solid projectile, one-handed, ranged weapon, light. Ooh, yeah. Pistol shot. Solid projectile weapons have an increased 50% over penetration. Yeah, let's give that to you. There we go. That's going to be nice. And then this is a psychic staff. It's the same as what we already have, I do believe. Let's actually grab the info here. 5 willpower. Isn't that what yours gives you? Yeah, 5 willpower. Okay. I don't think there's anything else here that I'm really interested in, except for maybe the sniper rifle, which is starting to look more and more appetizing. Not gonna lie. Single shot, dead-eye shot. Let me get some information on the sniper rifle here. Laser weapons are effective against targets in cover and targets with high dodge. Must not have features of those. Okay, alright. What's Deadshot Eye? Precisely aimed shot with a 50% bonus to the effective range of a weapon and a 10% hit chance. Single shot. Compared to what I currently have. Yeah, you know, this sniper rifle is probably better to have. I don't think I have anything in terms of skills. Firearm master. No, that's heroic stuff. Let me see my talents. Double wall, reinforced shields have 50% chance. Flagship post abilities. Okay, origin talents. Yeah, I don't got anything here. Swift movement, that's really it. But I don't got anything here that's specifically giving me affinity to shotguns right now. So yeah, let's switch over to a sniper rifle. See how we do with that. Alright. Let's turn it on. Let's save. Let's go. The pale figure with unnaturally long limbs covers her face with her hands, which are deformed with talon-like nails. Her deathly pale face is coated with the blood that continually streams from her scarlet-misted eyes. Her spiny gills, slightly hidden under her disheveled hair, twitch nervously at your approach. Only now do you notice the third eye of the young woman's forehead, hidden by a jeweled ornament, and when your eyes meet, you sense overwhelming, soul-smothering power. Willpower test succeeded, yes! You are enveloped in despairing grief and an invisible hand closes around your throat, cutting off your breath. Your limbs seem to fill with lead, your heart hammers in your chest, and the desire to turn and flee. But this station, almost gets the better of you. At the last moment, you master your emotions and your will pushes back against the illusion, forcing it to retreat to gain 5 experience. Hell yeah. Adira emits something between a moan and a drawn-out whimper. Ow, 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 as if my own pals weren't bad enough. Now this one's barging into my head. Somebody stop her! Heresy! Argenta looks at the tall figure with a strange mixture of anger and sadness. Then she lowers her head and her white hair veils her face. Adelard, is this? What vile creature is this? Argenta, rid the world of this heresy. Overcome the crushing despair. I know why I am here, and so I will stand strong against any illusion. Persuasion. Lady Cassia, I am here to help you. Please calm yourself. Coercion. By the Emperor, if you do not stop your sorcery immediately, I will shoot you in the head. I'm torn between these two, because I don't want to wound her and I don't want to attack her. I'm torn between these two. Overcome the crushing despair. I know why I am here, and so I will stand strong against any illusion. Or Lady Cassia, I am here to help you. Please calm yourself. We're going to go with Iconoclast. You direct all your attention inwards to your heart, currently shackled by another's suffering. Under the gaze of your burning inner eye, the despair and pain begins to dwindle. The darkness in your soul dissipates. The lump in your throat shrinks. You discover that you are standing in front of a bizarre creature, a young woman whose tears you seem to have dried along with your own. Iconoclast +2. She wearily shakes her head and lets out a drawn-out sound, similar to both a sob and a howl of a small wounded animal. What is happening? Was someone calling my name? Are all the betrayers dead already? And you, who are you? The Ancient One, Von Valancius, it is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Unease settles over her features and she nods cautiously. Pardon my manners, the Ancient One. I did not expect to make such a gracious acquaintance in such a time of great sorrow for our house. What is this? I feel faint. Theobald Ocelia, the heavy-set old man who has been kneeling nearby, erupts into low sobs. His eyes, swollen from crying, dart desperately around the room as though the veil of ignorance has just been ripped away from them. The child! Lady Cassia! Where are you? Sacred child! Throne preserve. Despite his venerable age, the Navigator leaps up and rushes to the young woman's side. You! The old man shifts, revealing his face to you. It is threaded with jet-black veins, and his bulging, milky eyes bear striking resemblance to those of a dead fish. A sickly sweat scent assaults your nostrils, as if the old man's flesh is rotting inside his decaying husk. My eyes fail me, for they are unable to make you out as either enemy or ally. I'm warning you, one wrong move will bring the wrath of House Ocelia down upon your head. Watch out, Lord Captain. Watch out, Lord Captain. This one's so deranged it's making the whispers shriek like crazy. He might just open that eye of his. Threatening the head of the dynasty is a grave offense, esteemed whoever you are. Abelard places a hand on his weapon. We're gonna go with persuasion. At present, I am trying to determine what is happening on Uruk 5. Persuasion succeeded. I'll grant you that you do not look like pirates who have come coveting the riches of a wrecked station, or like scoundrels in Felix service. So who are you? The Ancient One, Von Valancius. Shit, what was the term? What was the term? Hold on, I forgot. What's the term we gotta use? My Pookie. My Pookie. The Ancient One, Von Valancius. My Pookie. Another My Pookie in our corner of the galaxy. How interesting. Your kind always makes an appearance in desperate times, ready to cut a deal that benefits one side alone. Given that you have not so far drawn your weapons, your intentions are probably peaceful. And so, House Ocelia now asks the service of you. Save the life of the child in exchange for future cooperation. Do not hurry to answer. Think on it. You can make yourself an ally or an enemy of our house today. You decide. What is the curse that has taken hold of everyone in this room? Theobald frowns. Curse? You do not understand the sacred gift given to our child. When the child is sad, we all weep. When the child smiles, we all laugh giddily, and at the child's blood, the world turns crimson. The child's will is the will of the great Tisiphone, for she is the heir of House Orselia. And they call me dangerous with my witchcraft, Idira mutters under her breath. What service do you ask of me? Hope glimmers in the Navigator's milky eyes. Save the sacred child. Take her away from the station. I fear I do not have long left. A bluish rivulet trickles down the old man's chin, and he wipes the mutated blood brusquely away from with his sleeve. You glimpse strange burns across his flesh under his clothing. The slightest movement must be causing him unbearable pain. Save the child and deliver her safely to Regent Aranto, acting head of House Orselio in the Coronis Expanse. Rest assured that the reward will be worth your effort. I know we came here for a Navigator, but after everything we've seen, I've got some reservations about this girl. Argenta looks at Cassia, and a painful furrow appears on her brow. Such a fragile thing with such a heavy burden upon her shoulders. You are talking as though you expect to die here. Theobald shrugs indifferently. My service to the house is coming to an end. The wounds Felix inflicted on my flesh will never heal. I am dying. Praise the throne slowly enough to see that the child is taken care of. You need help? There's a Medicaid deck on my ship. Yeah, let's do that first. But Theobald only shakes his head. No, I am the keeper of Eric 5, and I will perish along with my station. On that note, I have other matters to attend to. I want to know what happened between you and Felix. Felix is my wayward student. He came to Eric 5 as a callow youth. I personally mentored him and entrusted him with the care of the child. He was like a son to me. But he proved to be just another traitor. He sought to steal our most precious treasure, the heir of our house, our sacred child. To revel in power with others like him, casting our house into the abyss. To pervert the centuries-long traditions of our family. You can see the fruits of his villainy for yourself. He decided he was not bound by his duties to the legacy of the greatest of our novators, Tisiphone Nessalia, who led our house to prosperity for countless years. Foolish boy. The renegades clouded his mind. They sought to seize control of the dynasty before the sacred child had come of age and taken up the novator's throne. Felix accused you of treachery, Theobald. Why should I trust your words? Defending myself before strangers, I never thought I would fall so low. The old man looks at the unmoving Cassia and shakes his head in resignation. If the child's life were not at stake, very well, I have no choice, or proof of my innocence. I can give you my word as the member of the Novus Nobilite. If the honest word of an honorable man counts for anything with you, I guarded the station against calamity and incursions from without to the best of my ability. I forced the wardens to strictly observe security protocols. I personally selected every servant, and I faithfully protected the child during the coup. How could you lose control of your own station? Do not thrust my errors in my face. I am twice your age and twice as wise. I mean, you don't know how old I am, buddy. Take my advice. Trust no one but yourself and the Emperor. Even those closest to you will betray you for gold, power, or a far-fetched idea of a bright future. I believe I have made my decision. Is that so? Please share your thoughts. Cassia, check out with me. Yeah, no, I actually want to take the girl with me. Yeah. Good. That is good. The old man nervously licks his lips. But do allow us to say our proper farewells. Theobald coughs up more bluish blood and stains the armor plate on his chest, but he remains standing.
My sacred child, it is all over now. It is over.
What? What happened? You. I remember you. Have you come to save us?
Child, please, listen to me very carefully. One last time. You will now embark on a voyage with this lord to rejoin the house and its regent in the Coronus Expanse. I will not be able to accompany you on this journey.
Another trickle of blue blood runs down the old man's face, this time from his nose and ear.
No! Not you too! Don't leave me alone in this violet-brown haze! You're coming with me! Your mistress is giving you an order. Do you hear me?
A hot wave of despair that is not yours washes over you. Your palms sweat and your heart freezes in panic.
Mistress, I fear this will be your only order that I dare to disobey. I am the keeper of Urak 5, and alas, I have less than a day left in me. Allow me to serve you one last time and honor my final duty to House Orselio. I will remain on the station and destroy the secrets it holds.
Oh, Theobald.
Crimson tears stain the Lady Navigator's white skin once again, but this time her power does not make everyone weep along with her. We're gonna say nothing. We're gonna say nothing.
What are you going to do to me?
Okay. Lady Cassia, let us aid one another. Become my navigator, and I shall restore you to House Orselia at the earliest opportunity.
Do not fear what is to come, child. You are ready to guide any vessel. I know this because I taught you myself. And it is difficult to imagine more worthy company than a rogue trader. But remember, your safety is of paramount importance. Get to the Great Regent and fulfill your destiny.
I beg your pardon, but what about my servants? Urak 5 is still full of people loyal to House Orselio.
All who can be saved will be given succor on board my ship. The Lady Navigator pondered your words for a short while.
Accompanying a rogue trader on their travels is
My
an
Pookie.
honor for any navigator. Let us go. I can no longer bear the sight of the deathly pale shadows that drape the bodies of the fallen.
Okay, we just got ourselves a navigator. And we got some crew. Feel like that was a win-win for us.
Color the uncolored.
What we got here? Ah, you can throw a fire grenade. Nice. What's this over here? Voice of command. The officer forces an ally to fully push themselves, increasing their characteristics by +14 for 1 round. Additionally, all of the officer's abilities can be applied to the target of voice of command from any distance. A character who becomes the target of voice of command cannot be targeted by this ability again for the next 2 rounds. Okay. Bring it down. The officer immediately grants an ally an extra turn with 2 AP and no MP. If this ally is under the effects of voice of command and kills an enemy before the end of the officer's turn, the ally gains at 1 time additional +8 momentum. This ability cannot be used on the same ally more than once per round. Lidless Stare. All creatures in a cone in front of the Navigator suffer from 11 to 14 damage. The affected targets must also pass a plus 30 bonus willpower resistance test or become stunned for 1 turn. Okay.
They fear to look at me because of my appearance.
Let's
I fear to look at them
level
because
you
of their
up.
rotten-colored souls.
Okay, what do you got here? Choose a characteristic. At this archetype rank, it is possible to increase the base characteristics of the character, which define a character's skills, scores, number of wounds, hit chance, and many other aspects. So, Fellowship. Character's ability to interact with other creatures, to deceive, charm, or befriend them. High Fellowship will... Okay, so your current Fellowship is 40. You're already higher than just about everyone else. High Fellowship will help a character find a way to approach a gathering of unsociable servants or to effortlessly make deals with treacherous merchants. It also affects the Persuasion, Coercion, and Commerce skill. Willpower. Oh, your willpower is currently 55. Holy moly. Reflects the character's ability to withstand the horrors of the warp, the terrors of space, and the dreadful opponents they are bound to encounter in the Coronis Expanse. Let's go with willpower. Next. Okay, this archetype rank characters can select general talents able to be mastered by any archetype. Okay. What do we got for recommended? Nothing's recommended here. I had previously selected unavailable. Alright. Blood Augury. Enemies damaged by the Navigator suffer 10% additional damage from any source of ward damage. This stacks up to 5 times. Ebb and flow. Every even turn, second and fourth, the Navigator gains an additional action point. Every odd turn, the Navigator gains plus 20 perception. Every enemy the Navigator has in their line of sight and has its dodge and hit chance reduced. Guide of Souls. Navigator starts all turns, including extra turns, with plus 3 additional movement points. The first ally targeted by the Navigator with a single target ability each turn gains the same amount of additional movement points at the start of their next turn. Ooh, that's pretty good. Mastery of Time. Whenever an ally in combat gains an extra turn, the Navigator gains a stacking plus 5 bonus to willpower until the end of combat. Stacks up to 5 times. Nice. Mind over matter. The Navigator makes all resistance tests with their willpower if it is higher than the base characteristics for such tests. If the Navigator's willpower is higher than their toughness, the Navigator's wounds are calculated according to their wound power. Ooh. We're going to go with that. Yeah, we're going to go with that. Oh, complete. There we go. Alright, cool. Let's check out gear here. Okay, Staff of House Orcelia. Oh, you already got that. Okay, so nothing else to give there. Let's see about armor. Armored body glove, armored body gloves, so we're not going to worry about anything else. Ooh, actually, Carapace chestplate. Doesn't give a dodge penalty. Hold up. Oh yeah, let's put that on. Yeah, let's put that on. You currently have Mesh Flak, which has better armor. Yeah, we can put that on you. Yeah. These are excellent. Ooh. Yeah, let's give you some more. Who else can heal? You can. Ooh, actually. So can you heal yourself right now?
I'm restless. Ministration is a holy task.
Oh. Dang, okay. Gotcha. Can be removed and fully healed on the Void Ship's bridge. Got it. Okay, so I just wasted a med pack. That's fine. Everybody, let's see what we got here. While no one appears to be living in the cage, somebody still filled the trough with dried fruit and fresh water. It is as if the painting was rendered by several different hands. The tuned uncertain lines are interlaced with rough and furious strokes coming together with arcane shapes. Lady Cassia's Medicaid. Are we staying on the ship? But isn't it about to... Theobald, goodbye, mistress. Servant. Where is the child? Is she safe? Where is the child? Is she safe? Servant opens his mouth in prayer and you see the stub of his mutilated tongue. Doesn't look like there's anything else of interest. Ooh, we got some goods. The luxurious feast was left untouched. Grab the goods. What's this over here? The Lady Navigator's private library is brimming with essays, novels, and personal accounts from the trailblazers and explorers of the Imperium. Let's go get out of here. Alright, really quickly, actually. We're going to... No, that is not what I want to do. Damn it. Okay, yeah, accept. But, cancel. Okay. Formation. Let's change our formation slightly here. Let's go to... Let's do that for our formation right now. Actually, I want to check something here. Fine. Yeah, let's do that for our formation. That's fine.
Rise
Let's get
to
out
the
of here.
top or get left in the dust.
Alright, and we are on the void ship now. Lord Captain, Lady Navigator, welcome aboard. The Sanctum Navis has been prepared for the communion ritual, but if the Lady Navigator wishes to rest in her quarters first... Your heart starts beating furiously, your breath comes short and choppy, and your fingertips tingle unpleasantly. You notice that Vigdis is shivering slightly, and the crew are glancing around in puzzlement, searching for the source of the sudden wave of unease. Without even looking at the boxmaster, Cassia waves her away. First I wish to speak with the Maipuki. Leave us. Of course. When you are ready for the ritual, please let me know. Cassia sweeps her pensive gaze over Vigdis, then, lowering her lashes slightly, turns to you. Okay, what did you wish to speak about? Before I begin the ritual, I wish to look once again into the eyes of the man whose fame is so great and managed to penetrate the impregnable walls of Eric V long before we ever met. It truly is you, the Ancient One, the person the whole Expanse and Calix's sector are talking about, and now a Maipuki as well. After a few seconds hesitation, Cassia lets out a small exhale and then raises her pointed chin. I have not yet thanked you for saving me on the station. My thoughts were clouded with so much mournful ash when Theobald's heart stopped, but you acted honorably and did not exploit me in my wretched position, and for that I am immeasurably grateful. I am also deeply grateful that you saved my servants, especially my valet. Uwe served on the station for more than 5 years, much longer than any who preceded him. He knows how to properly attend to me during journeys through the Immaterium and what to serve me for breakfast. His presence envelops me in a cloak of amber. But now, Cassia throws back her shoulders, I am ready to go to the Sanctum Navis and perform the sacred rite. I require brushes, canvas, and the best paint you have on board, but no red. Tell me more about what the ritual entails. I doubt the uninitiated could understand the mysteries of navigation, but I shall try to explain. The essence of it, I must immerse my mind and will with the machine spirit of the ship, so that I become one with the vessel. Cassia lifts a lock of hair from the back of her neck, revealing gilded implant ports. After that, I use the House or Celia ritual, which I am loath to reveal to you, to free my mind of all errant thoughts, and then it is time to open my third eye and peer into the depths of the warp itself. Among the nightmares, visions, mirages, and creatures of the abyss, only the light of the Emperor is the truth that will lead me from star to star, from system to system. Oh, the light, the guiding thread so fine it can slip from one's grasp at any moment. Cassia unfurls her hands as though dropping something. But you have nothing to worry about. The navigators of House Orcelia never lose their course. Why do you refuse red paint? Cassia gestures toward the servant standing beside her. Uwe will give of his blood before the ritual, as always. Okay. I shall ensure that all the necessary supplies are delivered to the Sanctum Novice. Cassia nods and thanks. I shall take my leave of you for the duration of the rite. I ask that you do not follow me. Few can survive the gaze of my warp eye when it is opened. I feel like we did good on that mission. Lord Captain, I oversee the open channel between the Lady Navigator and the bridge. May the Emperor's light help us all. Alrighty then. The Voxcaster in the Sanctum Novice picks up the susurration of clothes, pious chanting, and the metallic clicking of implants. Then the serene voice of the Lady Navigator breaks the silence. Initiating communal ritual. Come here, Uwe. The exultant ring of metal freed from its scabbard, the low sob of the servant, the rhythmic drip of liquid on canvas, the faint whisper of the brush. Go! Footsteps hurrying away. I see violent vortexes lashing an ocean with a million flails, and umber shadows spinning over the surface in a fiery dance. A storm rising above foaming waters. Armadas drowning in fog. The path from one end to another cannot be seen. And here, beyond the wall of glass, a daughter forsaken by her father yearns for her brother. And the sun's pale disk goes in tireless pursuit of her? No, of me. Its frozen rays lie that spring is here. The light is deadened. The great ruler is gone. The Voxmaster recoils at Cassia's words and accidentally snaps one of the cogitator levers. The panel beneath her fingers emits sparks and the Voxcaster falls silent. She quickly flips a series of switches and bows guiltily. My abject apologies for cutting off the broadcast, Lord Captain. I have never heard the warp speaking through a navigator before. The connection is restored now. It will not happen again. We're just gonna leave the Lady Navigator undisturbed. Soul-shredding screams drown out the Vox transmission. The servants in the Sanctum Novice are howling and shrieking like wild beasts, moaning in pain, their throats raw from the strain, and then sudden silence. The dull thud of dropping bodies proclaims their fate. It appears the servants were part of the Lady Navigator's rite, as it was for her predecessor. I will arrange for the bodies to be removed from the Sanctum Novice after the ritual, or what is left of them. My Pookie, I fear I have unfortunate news. Endless blackness has spread across the canvas, dividing what should be whole in two, and my sight cannot glimpse the light of the Emperor as clearly as before. I cannot turn around. My brush only draws me onward. The way is blocked. You hear a heavy exhale, rustling fabric, and metallic clicking. By the Emperor's grace! The ritual was successful. Your vessel's temperament presented a challenge. Its cold steel grip did not allow me to breathe freely even for a second. It was as if the depths of the ship housed not only machine spirits, but something other. Now I will retreat to my chambers to recover my strength. Send for me if you have need of me. Lord Captain, congratulations on acquiring a Navigator. Please spare me a few moments of your time, as there are several matters that require your attention. First of all, I wish to report on the condition of the station, Iraq 5. Had you opted to begin your visit on the Reichhead system with a different destination, the station could have become critically unstable. Fortunately, the decision to immediately visit the representatives of the Novice Nobilite bought us precious time. We can either focus our efforts on disassembling the station and procuring technological components for our own vessel, or attempt to save as many valuables as we can. Ooh. Oh. 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 There is. God, this is a tough choice, you know? So, there's a part of me that's like, I will not stoop to pillaging. Because, you know, I have some respect for the Navigator and all that sort of stuff. So, I feel like, especially with everything that went down, that would be disrespectful and all. Especially to the old man who said he was going to go down with the station, hide all its secrets and everything. However, gather any components that may be of use on the ship. That probably will allow me to upgrade the ship, which would be extremely useful. What is this up here? Profit factor. Profit factor is a representation of the relative value of the rogue trader's warrant of trade and what opportunities and resources it can cause. Phlogiston, adamantine, xenotech, weapons, promethea. Okay. And then there's loot everything from jewelry to the very last manuscript. That's just a knowledge there that I'm not interested in, like jewelry and stuff like that. But like manuscript, that's information, that's knowledge, that's stuff that I do like. But this is a tough choice for me. I do not want to risk pissing off House Orcelius. Yeah, I will not stoop to pillaging. Abandon. Spoils of war is one thing, but I'm not going to stoop to pillaging. Abandon the station. We are leaving. As you command, Lord Captain. With your permission, I would also like to remind you that we are still looking for an Engine Seer Prime. Both the vessel and its machine spirits are in desperate need of oversight by an experienced tech priest. We are also missing some crew, and much more importantly, we have not yet located Heinrich von Kalox, the right hand of the Lord Inquisitor. Now we know for certain he was not at Iraq 5, so we should keep that in mind when making any future plans. Thank you, Victus. That will be all for now. As it pleases you, Lord Captain. Alright. Scan is required. Unknown, unidentified void ship. What's over here? Ah, this has the machine spirit keeper. And new blood. Okay, do I have to navigate right now? You know what? No, I don't. Back to bridge. Let's go back to bridge for now. we're going back to bridge, and I am going to... Oh, I leveled up. Oh, everybody leveled up. Hell yeah. Let's do these level ups really quick. Actually, yeah, that's fine. Actually, you know what? We're gonna save it here. We're gonna save, and I gotta remember to save more often because yikes, if I had died during that last fight, which that was the first fight where it actually started getting like serious. Like they were doing some major damage and all that sort of stuff. I was surrounded as fuck. I was in a very bad position to begin with. So yeah. Still, we're going to call it here. We will pick this up. We will not pick this up next Tuesday because next Tuesday I won't be streaming. This Thursday, going to be playing some. We're gonna try Goblin Cleanup again this Thursday. We were supposed to play that last Thursday, but there was issues going on with the game itself, so we ended up playing Gladius. So we're gonna try playing Goblin Cleanup again this Thursday. They fixed the bugs that were occurring with it, so hopefully that works properly for us. And then wow, another bot. They just been out in force today. Wow, thank you, Siri bot. So that'll be this Thursday, Goblin Cleanup, and hopefully we'll be playing with Birdie, Joe, and either Tia or Ket. Haven't figured out which one of them between Tia and Ket will be joining us yet, but we'll figure that out. Then Saturday's up in the air right now. Saturday's up in the air because we may be stress testing someone's computer, and so that may affect things on Saturday. Right now, tentatively speaking, we probably are going to go back to Moonglow Bay, which we played 2 Saturdays ago. So we'll probably go back to that. But that's not guaranteed. Then Monday, I will be streaming. I will be starting to stream early on Monday. I don't know exactly how early. We're probably looking at noon-ish right now. But Monday we're going to be streaming. On Monday we're going to be doing our Zooted gameplay, which was one of the things that was achieved during our subathon goals. It was one of the stretch goals that we got. We'll be doing Zooted gameplay of the Untitled Goose Game. Now, I've seen gameplay of this, although I've never really paid attention to it. Basically just watched YouTubers play it to some regards. But I've never played this game myself, so it's going to be interesting on that one. I'm going to put a poll up in a couple days in the Discord channel for how much we start with to get zooted. So if you're part of the Discord channel, definitely can check that out, be part of the poll there. And whenever we complete certain lists, we'll partake a little bit more. But anyways, those are the plans for the current week. I am going to go ahead and switch over to just chatting here for the moment. We are done with the My Pookie as Rogue Trader. That was hilarious, to say the least, Tia. So I hope you got your fill out of that one. Let's see who is potentially online right now. We got a couple of people here. Let me see what all they're playing, though. No, maybe. Ooh, actually. We're going to go ahead and raid into Rep in a Box. They are playing Super Battle Golf right now. which some of you may remember a couple of Tuesdays ago. We played a little bit with Riggs, Poe, and Birdie, and it was super fun as hell. So we're gonna go ahead. We're going to raid into Rep in a Box. If you are subscribed to us, then this is going to be our raid message here with the little guy peeking over the wall. If you are not subscribed to us, then this is going to be the raid message with the little raid pickaxes there. But let's go show Wrap in the Box a little bit of love, and we will see you guys on Thursday. Before we go out, make sure that you guys are taking care of yourself. Make sure that you are eating. Make sure that you are hydrating. Water is very important, or something that's not super sugary. Make sure that you are taking your meds as well, because if you have them, they're supposed to be helping you. If they're not helping you, talk to your doctor about that. And also make sure you are getting plenty of sleep, because you get plenty of sleep, that's a great way to start off your day. With that being said, everybody, I will see you on Thursday. Until then, bye-bye.